How's it going today, folks? How are y'all? How are y'all? Asks Sewer Creature. I can ask you the same thing. Let's turn that one around. Turn the searchlight onto the searchlight operator. How are y'all? Sewer Creature with the weird images that occasionally emerge from your twisted mind. Sewer Creature, Hamburg Tack Roland, Vergata Rung, Colonel Matthew Steiner, Data Nerd. We are on fire today. How is everyone doing? I'm gonna be prepping my wet palette and having a mug of coffee for just a minute here. Realized I forgot to do that. At the last second, I was like, oh, I actually have to use my wet palette today. That's right. That's right. Hamburg Tack, I'm doing fantastic. Oh, look! Another person who needs to be banned. Host 00312. You, or at least the person who made you, is an asshole. It's a bot. I'm not saying that about a person. Well, I am saying it about a person. But the kind of person who would make a bot whose sole reason for being is to get you to visit their page so that they can use Twitch scripts, apparently, to siphon your IP address and, like, guide hate raids and, like, how incredibly fucking boring. How incredibly fucking boring. This one actually says host 00312. Data Nerd, you might want to get that one as well. H-O-S-T. And thank you so much for doing that. They just keep changing the name. It's whack-a-mole. Pop, 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 pop. The more they pop up, the more we ban. Won't be able to stay too long. Probably miss the storm report. Figured I'd poke my head in anyway to see how it's handling. It's handling pretty good. It's handling real well. Thank you so much, Sewer Creature. I'm doing well. I'm doing real well, Hamburg Tack. Metalcore Collectibles here to observe and provide criticism. I've been digging through some of your stuff because I'm getting ready to throw the dry brush down on these. Right now, you can't see this. This is a tiny black object on your screen. Trust me when I tell you that it is a little tiny tank on a hex base, but it's all primed black. I'm arguing with myself about the paint scheme. I don't know if I want to do a custom paint scheme for Trinity City Defense. In fact, that is what I want to do. For a little while, I was like, maybe I'll do them up as First Free World Guard, but I'd really like to do them up in a custom scheme. My problem is that I keep, like, vacillating on what Trinity City Defense Force's paint scheme should be. My brain goes... I basically just default to, like, Star League Defense Force Olive Green. That's no good. That's no good. So we need to come up with something else. High Vis Green. Ooh, High Vis Orange. Ooh, that's interesting. There you go. You know what? Happy Man O'Coral's got the right of it. The Trinity City Defense Force's colors are black. These are a completed paint job. Huzzah! It's the old, oh, you think I've just assembled my models? It turns out that my paint scheme is gray on gray with gray highlights. D. Wickham, how you doing today? I'll show it to you on the big screen when we shift over. That is, in fact, a Sprinter MCC Pixel. Gent, good to see you. Bramaged, welcome, welcome, welcome in. Tropic CBT and Heretic Scott. Holy shit. There's a lot of people in chat today. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday, as good as Tuesdays can be. They're not Mondays. That's something, right? No, Data Nerd, I think you are thinking of, the Storm Chasers Mercenary Company, who I've done in my own, like, personal color palette with the input of people from the stream, so they've all wound up kind of purple. Also, Dyslexic Emu followed me just a couple hours ago. Also, Magical Hack and Gore the Ferenc. Probably none of them are in here right now. But thank you guys for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Speaking of follows, we're dangerously close to 16. Didn't we just do 1,500 follower celebration? I feel like that just happened. And we're like 10 away from hitting 1,600. Y'all are out of control. High-vis green, high-vis orange, Mega City 1 City Def use high... Ooh, I like that idea. Roland. Yeah, I guess they were kind of like construction crew colors, weren't they? Oh, all the cool kids. All the cool kids, Heretics. As we know, it's actually one of the prerequisites to be among the cool kids, you know, trademark, is, if you look at the list that has been sent to you, top of the list, hang out in Thunderhead Studio Chat. So, congratulations to everyone's here. You've checked off the first box. Kursala, that is a Lyran paint scheme from the... It's one of the Lyran Royal Guard companies. That round facer in the yellow-blue, that's one of the Lyran Royal Guard company paint schemes. And he is... Well, he was over there. Here he is. Yeah. With the blue down the middle and then the gold down the arms. I don't remember. It's first, second Lyran Royal Guard, Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's round facer. To Square, hello. Edda Foe, hello as well. J Dragonitz. Dragonitz. J. I'm gonna call you J Dragon. How you doing, man? Welcome in. I'm gonna finish my coffee. I'm gonna get my wet palette together, and we're gonna roll right into some dry brushing. We had a very productive Sunday. It didn't take me but like another half hour of work outside of the stream to finish those ones we were working on off. I moved those out to the game table. I'm going to be getting some good photos of those just as soon as I get this set done. I did some more work on this guy. We've got the rest of the Trinity City Urban Development expansion on the desk today, as well as some pipelines from the Industrial Fluid Works set. We are well on... This feels so good, by the way, you guys. These fucking models have been just sitting on my shelf, just staring at me, just taunting me for months. I'm like, oh, he doesn't have the motivation to do it. You know what? I've just been like, I don't care. I don't care, just dry brush it, move it on, dry brush it, move it on, and it feels good. I'm feeling more motivated to do more complex paint schemes by doing these incredibly simple paint jobs. We're able to share some works in progress here. So, Edifo, we do something at the... We generally don't share pictures in chat, but if you would like to have your pictures seen and even commented upon every single stream, we do the Storm Report at the end of the stream. And that is so easy to participate in. All you gotta do is jump over into the THS Discord and post your pictures in the Storm Report channel, up to 2, and preferably not of your bathing suit area. We're on the internet, so I do have to tell people that, unfortunately. And yeah, we'll take a look at them at the end of the stream. And if you'd like some feedback, we can give it.
Welcome, everyone.
If you'd just like to show it off.
Thunderhead Studios.
This is important.
Where the only rule is...
Please don't show me your genitals.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
Don't show them to me. For the love of God. Just not that. Where'd my mouse go? Why is my mouse all the way back here? That doesn't make any sense. That's a terrible idea. Oh my God. J Dragon Works, thanks, is the preferred version. It was taken. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Keep printing, but not painting. This is one of the great lies of 3D printing. Also, hello to you, Mingako You God. You can't blame me for that one, man. I'm not sure which part of that you want me to say. And I feel like calling a chatter God would be sacrilegious even for someone like me. I'm gonna call you Ming for now. Ming the Merciless, as it were. Can also call you Max for Max von Sydow, who famously played Ming the Merciless in the Flash Gordon movie. Maybe that's a step too far. That's possible. Well, let me know what you want me to call you. But welcome in, and hello to you too. Heretic Scott started a new project yesterday. Gonna take some time, but I'm pretty excited about. Fuck yeah, Heretic Scott. Keep that steam going. Keep that engine pumping, man. Because damn it, it is... I think so many of us suffer from, like, I want to do these awesome things, and you get that steam, you get that excitement. And you get like halfway through, and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm still working on this? I want to do the next thing now. Sometimes the best thing is to take a break, so don't burn yourself out, Heretic Scott. Your work's fucking amazing, man. And you get some more. I agree, Roland. You do need some more of the MCC hover tanks. So hang on, I'm catching up with chat. I apologize here. And hello to you too, Orchrist Studio. Thank you so much for getting that shout out done, Data Nerd, Orchrist. Incredibly talented painter, incredibly talented streamer. Also working on Conquest, which we've been doing here. Something I'm planning to get back to, because I got to get some done by the end of the month, right after I finish this Hextech painting. Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Plow, plow, plow. Stay frosty, Marines. Hey, Colonel Matthew Steiner. Anyone ever mistake you for a man? Damn it, I fucked that up. It's have you ever been mistaken for a man? Because then the response is no. Have you? Shit. My aliens memes are weak right now for some reason. I don't know why. I think I was just saying though, the great lie of 3D printing, and in many ways of miniature painting in general. You all know the big lie, the grand lie of miniature painting that we all tell ourselves. I'm not gonna buy any more minis until I paint everything I have. I mean, that's obviously a fucking lie. Like that has never happened. I'm proud of you, Pixel Gent. If you've never told that lie to yourself and other people, you're more self-aware than most of us, and congratulations. I'm sure you've heard it, though. Yeah, because you know it's not true. The secondary lie, the 3D printing lie, this is one that I fell into, is, well, now that I've got a printer, now that I can just save files, I won't print anything new until I've painted everything I've printed. That is such horseshit. It is such horseshit. We feel, as 3D printer owners, like we feel incomplete when you look over and you see your printer and it's not moving. Like, what am I doing? But it's not printing anything. I need to start something. And, you know, yeah, if the 3D printer isn't going burr, then is it truly a 3D printer at all? Ponder that. Ponder that. I won't buy any more minis. See, that much at least is true. And looking at the silver lining of 3D printing, I buy significantly less than I used to. I still buy some things. For instance, the Aliens board game, Another Glorious Day in the Core, is sitting in my mailbox right now because I'm a fucking liar. So ashamed of myself. You know, I wasn't gonna admit that, but I just did. I bought something to print and then not printed it. That's the other half of that one, Pixel. I don't feel as bad about that one, though. I'm just building the archive. Painting minis, who does that? Man, oh man, yeah, Stuart Creechy, you might. So I looked at Another Glorious Day in the Core, and I looked at Protoss, whatever the company's called, has a miniature game, an Aliens vs. Predator miniature game that is much more in-depth and individually customizable. And I read a number of reviews on it, and I didn't wind up wanting to get it. It seems like it is a good example of how a game can be complicated instead of complex for no real benefit to the player, and the minis are expensive, and it's like, I don't know if it's going to continue to be supported, so I was like, I don't know about that. But Another Glorious Day in the Core is just kind of like a co-op survival board game with missions. It's like, it's Space Hulk. It's basically Space Hulk / Doom the board game. By the way, I'm gonna call you Ming. We're going with Ming. Ming, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Another Glorious Day in the Core seemed much more manageable, and furthermore, it seems like the kind of game that we can play live on stream because it's all grid-based and like card exhaustion-based. We're gonna try a lot of things. We're gonna see what works. Because I have 3D paperweights at the moment. Roland is a 250,000 channel points. I'm gonna have to give you something to waste those on, man. Definitely is an optimal hobbying time in one day. I will say is there definitely is an optimal hobbying time in one. I'm not getting that sentence for some reason. What I will say is if you have the vision for a project and you have the passion for it, but don't put it on for. Okay, you know what? Let me start over. I can English. I swear to God I can. What I will say is if you have a vision for a project and you have the passion for it, don't put it on the back burner. Kind of learned that the hard way. Yeah, I've had some really good ideas that I've backburnered and have completely lost enthusiasm for. It's a terrible feeling. Though sometimes Sometimes that back burner can turn what was a good idea into a great idea by waiting for the right time. It is a tricky balance, Heretic Scott. Speak to us all about that Aliens board game. You're gonna play it with me, Steiner. I'm not even gonna fucking touch it until I have it ready to put on stream, and then we're gonna play together in chat, and we can all discover together whether it sucks or not. I'm not a liar, just a sucker. I mean, porque no los dos. Yeah, that was part of my thinking too, MCC, is I was like, oh, I'm painting xenomorphs? And I'm done. Just shuffle them off. Oh, the Marines have green armor. Oh, you know what I am going to do is I'm going to get in there and, like, freehand shit. Because, you know, Hicks has, like, the broken heart on his armor with the lock across it. And, you know, Vasquez has adios written on her smart gun. Like, I'm going to do that because I'm a fucking psychopath. That's going to happen. I said I wouldn't buy any more minis after the King of Malefica. Since then, I bought an Ice Jotnar, 4 garage kits, a Judgment Kickstarter, 2 boxes, a Fender Beast Pack. I assume that list goes on. Or, Chris, I assume it goes on. 2.7 terabytes is impressive. I'm at about a terabyte of STLs. I'm happy to say that a lot of my stored STLs are my own. That is something that I tell myself to be more okay with it. I'm like, yes, but I made a lot of those, and damn it, that has to be worth something. It's not a bad thing. Looks fun. Having a serious... Oh, Ming, I am sorry to hear that you're having a bad day, my friend. Hopefully we can improve it for you somewhat. Are you familiar with miniature painting? Is it not something that you've done? Because we're going to be doing a little bit of it here in a minute. Bought A Glorious Day in the Core when it came out. Took the shrink wrap off the base game. Progress! That's a step closer to playing it than not opening it. Hey, that's something. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a bad day, man. Again, I hope that we are able to improve that somewhat. Crossbow roof and hitting the beer early. I have not had a single thing to drink. This is me completely sober. I'm just an asshole. There is a difference. Gene Slicer, how you doing today, man? Welcome in. Base coat, dry brush, glaze. Hell yeah. I am way behind on chat. Oh no, I'm not that far behind on chat. That's something. I thought I was. I don't even have a 3D printer and I have stored STLs. Now, thanks. We're gonna have to fix that. We have given away a 3D printer here on chat, in chat, for hitting one of our milestones before, and I think we're gonna have another one of those before the end of the year, because y'all keep subscribing. And I gotta put that money into something, and I might as well turn it right back around at you. I might as well. Valendar the Red, how are you doing today, man? It's good to see you in chat. What? Oh, why? How do I keep fucking this up? How do I keep not having the screen up where I can actually see the donation of all the things I should be able to see? Oh my god, give me a second. I'm so sorry. Oh, the problem is just that I'm using OBS now, and I should really use Streamlabs' if I'm going to use Streamlabs' donation system, I should have their activity log in OBS, because the other ones don't read Streamlabs' activity log, and that is entirely my mistake, so I gotta pull up Streamlabs separately. Normally I have it running anyway so that I can observe things, but you know how it goes when you're forgetful and scattered. Hamburg Tack dropping that $4.30, a nice round number to balance out the total. I appreciate how so far most of our donations are really just number manipulation. But hey, anything that gets us there. Hang on, let me see if I missed anything here. Posted some pics for Battletech in 3D printing. Nice! Gene Slicer, you can, if you're talking about the Discord, you can always post some things into the Storm Report channel if you'd like for them to be seen. We're going to be taking a look at everything in the Storm Report channel toward the end of the stream. Up to 2 pictures. Got to install... I really can't talk today. Got to install and wire up some 3D printers that print metal. Ooh, I'll bet that is cool as hell. What's the link to Ogle at Definitely Not Battletech IP Dropship? Oh, yes, the Borealis. Looks like we got that link in there from Steel Warrior. I'm really quite proud of the Borealis. It was a lot of fun to make, and it came out pretty damn nice. For the love of God, Sumitha, get some sleep. Worked with Cybern to create a new miniature last night and today, and then in the meantime basically wrote a short story. Go! Don't! What are you doing? Don't be here now. You can lurk if you'd like to contribute. You know, just leave the volume just above muted, and it'll count you here for the purposes of lurking. Go get some fucking sleep, though, man. 25 hours, holy shit. Did I say Storm Report? Why, yes I did, Gene Slicer. It's a bit we do at the end of every single stream. It's an art review. I maintain, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times, I'll go ahead and say it 1,001. We are our own worst critics. Not just in the sense of being the harshest on ourselves, but in the sense that we're the least qualified people to judge our own work. And I think that getting your work out there into a community of like-minded artists and getting opinions, getting feedback is a perfectly healthy thing to do that can absolutely help you grow as an artist. And if you'd like to participate, I would love to see some of your work over in the Storm Report channel. And we'll talk about it a little bit right here on the stream. Oh, that was cold by the time I got to the bottom of it. Alright. Don't mind me, I gotta cut my parchment paper here, and then we're gonna get going. Of course, it's just a bit too long. Of course it is. Side. Slice this down a bit. Lay it in here on my sponge. I normally do this before the stream starts, but I forgot that I had filled up my wet palette and needed to be emptied until minutes before I was supposed to go on. Because I'm, you know, obviously a professional, obviously. 100%. Ooh, Valandar, I would love to see some of your stuff, man. How you doing, by the way, Valandar? Like I normally see you over in Dice's chat. Dices has been doing all kinds of crazy stuff lately. Lots of traveling, streaming from overseas, the mad woman. Looking forward to getting her back next week. No, forgot it wrong. No, I'm going to be mostly dry brushing, and then for detailing, I do need my wet palette available. No, I'm not wetting my dry brush. Jesus, what kind of an opinion do you hold of me? Forgot it wrong. Now be sure you thin your dry brush paints. Good God. Hang on, I made this a little bit too wide. I'm going to make a mess out of my table here. Slice. And back down we go. Joke's on you, I dry brush with glazes. Oh, that explains a lot. Oh, that was mean of me. I feel bad. It was a joke, but it was like a mean-spirited joke, and I immediately felt bad about it. I blame my upbringing. I was basically raised in a barn. Too thin dry brushes. You know, there's something to that. You joke, Hamburg Tack, but there's something to that. Not with thin paints, but with very, very little pigment on the brush. This for general projects, work in progress, finished projects, anything. Anything. Storm Report is for anything artistic, whether you just finished it and you want to show it off, whether you finished it years ago and it's your favorite piece you've ever done, whether it's a work in progress and you want some feedback on it, whether it's just something that you've built and you haven't started painting yet, whether it's a woodworking project you're doing, anything artistic you'd like to share with us, I would absolutely love to see. lot of models I think I suck, but I do go over it and make it smarter. Sometimes I hit it just right, and the models just gel like the Shaloni Fighter. Ooh, I'd love to see that. And you got, you know, it's not a race. It's not a competition. The only person you should be comparing yourself to is you from yesterday. Let's go ahead and get started, why don't we? Adjust my camera a little bit here. Doing some broad spectrum dry brushing, so I'm going to pull it back a little bit today. Get a little dark, too. There we go. Shalom? Isn't that Yiddish? Oh, that's bad. That's a bad joke. I'm ashamed of that one. I'm sorry. Is my white balance on? You know what? I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're streaming. Let's go. Thank you so much for the lurk, Ming. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this one so far. I've just been doing 3 broad categories of color for these because we're doing these really as fast as we can. And on this one so far, the only hand brushing I've done was to lay some blue down into the window slots, and the rest of this has just been quick dry brush. Quick dry brush, move on. Think less, paint more. Glass is so dirty. I'm just all over the place today. And never where I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna grab my brushes and paint a purple homunculus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, by the way, if you're not following Heretic Scott, have we gotten a shout out for him yet? We really should if we haven't, because if you're not following Heretic Scott, I mean, what even are you doing? What are you doing on Twitch? How have you been on Twitch this long, even if you've only been on for 5 minutes and you're not following Heretic Scott? Guy's an amazing painter. And oh, that accent. That accent is something else. I got green paint on the inside of the nose piece of my glasses. Oh, that is unpleasant looking. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Well, thank you so much, Dragon. Ah, alright. Oh, I admit I did kind of assume that when you said homunculus, you meant like the Dark Eldar style. Which is a phrase I am so much happier to see than fucking Drukhari. Drukhara, and all those other fucking copyrighted phrases. Not me, Heretic Scott. I love hearing my own voice. I have to actually, in the mixer, I have to tone my own voice down so that I'm not just overcome with the feeling of listening. I'm kidding. No, that's not really a thing. I have to hear my own voice for the monitor, otherwise I don't know what I'm sounding like. Ooh, I just found this. Ting. Pink Ting Sparkling Grapefruit Soda. This shit is good. This is the only grapefruit soda I think I've ever had that actually tastes like a grapefruit. Alright. So yeah, we got that guy who's gonna get a bit of detailing. We have this other small structure who, honestly, this one is mostly done. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't really need much more. I might hit some detailing here and here, but we were working on this one on Sunday as well. We need to do some more work on the big round apartment structure. It's going to get a couple more colors worked in there. I mean, I could reach all the way back in there and paint some doors, but I'm kind of relying on these for Gadarunk to just be dark. There are doors in there, but I'm going to pretend they're not for the moment. And we're going to be starting on this big boy today, which looks really dark on the camera right now, but it's in a really, really dark blue-gray. This is the Omicron Tech Center piece. Oh, the street level for some color that's not a bad idea. I also might come in, and I think what I might try doing a little bit towards the end of the stream is seeing what it looks like if you take an oil paint, because they have like a really, really high, vivid oil paint, and glaze it over some of these just lightly dry brush pieces, just to give a little oomph. Because if you just glaze in an acrylic paint, for the most part, it's going to get super duper washed out. But like, kind of a brick red in oil on this might actually look good. And then just wait, you know, a couple days and it'll dry up nice and you can varnish it. What do you think of the movie The Island, the one with Ewan McGregor? I remember that movie. That's the one where they were growing rich people would grow clones, and the clones, they were told that the clones were unconscious, but the clones had to be conscious because for whatever reason the Matrix answer didn't work. So they told them that the world was destroyed and there was only one habitable place, and they were a part of a lottery to go to the island. So they lived in like this big facility, and then they find out like 10 minutes into the movie, they're like, oh, none of that's true. And they do the double impact thing where there's like a Ewan McGregor with an American accent fist fighting with a Ewan McGregor with a Scottish accent. That movie was weird. It had Sean Bean in it, didn't it? I don't hate that movie. It's like, it's a, you know, I think it's a dumb movie. But I liked it. I enjoyed watching it. I watched it more than once. It was fun. But it was very dumb. It was like, it was kind of almost like Logan's Run, but nowhere near as much fun. There you go, Roland. Finding the silver lining, ScarJo in a skin-tight jumpsuit. Though that describes, like, most of the movies she's done for the last 10 years. Other than, like, A Marriage Story. To be fair. Alright, I'm gonna mix myself up a gray and get busy here. And I am using the cheapest of craft paints for my dry brushing today. From the high-end art boutique U.S. Art Supply. To really freak people out, Sean Bean should be in a horror movie where he's the only survivor. Did you ever watch, what was it, the Frankenstein Chronicles? Is that what it was called, Valendar? Because, like, and I'm sorry, it's gonna be spoilers for the show, but this happens, like, towards the end of the first season. It's a show where Sean Bean is like a cop investigating someone who is engaging in galvanism to try to reassemble and bring back to life human corpses, you know, like Frankenstein. And he winds up dying and being brought back through galvanism. So, like, I feel like they were super self-aware when they did that. Like, we're gonna kill Sean Bean and then make him a Frankenstein. Which I thought was funny as hell. But then I have a weird sense of humor. Getting my mixing sticks here. Yeah, personally, because AK, they're the ones who did that book, right? Vergaderung, that book, you know the one I'm talking about. I'm not gonna tell people what to do, but once I saw that, I was like, there's other people that make good stuff. I don't need to buy anything from them. You know the book I'm talking about. It was a bad book. Oh, that's too dark. I have to put some more white in here. Did you guys ever see Black Death with Sean Bean? He dies in that one, but he also kills literally everyone else. It's great. What must it be like to be Sean Bean? You suppose he shows up to meetings like, can I just fucking live this time? Just this one goddamn time, can you just give me this? I'm like, look, man. You know the deal. You know the rules, and so do I. Alright, there's my sloppy gray mess. Scoop some of that away from the edge so I don't make a mess out of my work area. This will get us started off decently. Hey, Dabber Raccoon, how you doing today? Oh, Hamburg, thank you for the reminder. Oh, I'm going to IKEA later this week and trying to actually find myself a new seat. Yeah, no, Vergaderung, I know what you mean. I followed the whole thing, and without really wanting to talk about the details of it, it was like the book. First of all, that they made the book. Then the way they advertised the book. Then the way they defended their incredibly stupid decision to do those two things when there was pushback on it. When people were like, whoa, what are you doing? And they were like, historical accurate. And it was like, no, motherfucker. You need to pull your heads out of your asses. That was a weird thing that happened. Sean Bean will never, number 1, give you up, and 3, make you cry. Yeah, that's a good question. Where did 2 go? Something's wrong here. Alright, using our big makeup brush to start with, because I gotta cover some real estate. I'm just gonna start on the big guy. Oh, that's too streaky. That's too streaky. We're almost there, though. These brushes, you really gotta work them a bit. That's the one, Valendar. It was a bad time. I'd rather not go into the particulars of what was in the book or why it was such a problem, because the whole thing was fucking disgusting. But you know the one I'm talking about. Honestly, shit like that is why, like, I could never really get into historical wargaming like Bolt Action, because I've always been kind of adjacent to groups that play games like Bolt Action. I know lots of people who play in them. They're good dudes. It's kind of the same problem, the same reason that I started not hanging out with, like, historical reenactment and medieval enthusiast groups and stuff, too. There's just... There's a component of them that I don't like to associate with at a certain point. And inevitably, you just wind up in that scenario where someone thinks that you're a friendly ear and they start telling you things and you're like, oh god, I never wanted to know any of this. Also, a reason I don't do historical wargaming is just because, like, man, there's enough shit, there's enough real shit in the world. I don't need to recreate it. Even when people are being relatively innocent about it. I know I've told the story on stream before of a guy, and I don't think that he was a bad dude. I knew this guy for a long time. He's really super friendly, really into games. I think maybe he's just not all that conscious of some things. And they were playing a game, I don't remember the name of it now. It was like some tactical operator game where you played as modern military guys. You could have like Delta Force and SEAL Team 6 and some Russian Spetsnaz guys and all this modern gear. And first of all, the subject matter didn't really interest me. But then, like, when a friend of mine started getting into it, I'm like, okay, cool, I'll check it out. And I show up to a game day, and this dude shows up, and he's super excited to show off this amazing force that he got. He bought these metal minis from this tiny little, indie garage company. And he's so excited to show them off, and he painted a force of Somali child soldiers. And I didn't know what to say. I didn't really know how to deal with it. I was sickened and upset. And I was just kind of like, I'm gonna go play with my fictional space fascists, because that is more palatable to me. Thank you very much. You guys, enjoy your game. I'll be over here doing something completely different. Oh my god. And like I said, I don't think that the guy who did it was a bad guy. It's just, serious topics like that, not everybody thinks about them the same way that I do, or that we all necessarily do. They don't upset some people as much. They don't think about them as much, and that's fundamentally, I don't want to say that it's fine, so much as I can't really do anything about it, nor is it my responsibility. The power that I do have is just to remove myself from that scenario, so that's what I chose to do there. Like, oh, okay, you guys do this. I'm gonna go pretend I'm the Galactic Empire, who is objectively evil, but never existed and hasn't really made anyone suffer, so that's just fine. It was a bit much. It was a bit much. Oh god, Colonel Matthew Steiner, no. Don't, let's not do that. But, this is fundamentally why I never got into bolt action, too. That one is less troubling, but it's still like, I remember one time I set up with a German force that a friend of mine had painted, and been like, I don't know, I have a hard time with things that are real, because I'm looking at this army, and I'm like, yeah, like so many, have a fascination with World War II history. I really do. And who doesn't have a fascination with the German military in World War II? I think it's natural to be fascinated, particularly with the Wehrmacht and everything that they accomplished. It's impressive, objectively speaking. But there's being impressed by it, and then there's, stepping into their shoes and venerating them in a war game. And I'm like, this makes me uncomfortable. This is real. These men were real. They did real terrible things to real people, and I just don't like it. Not casting any judgment on the people who do. That's just fine. If it doesn't bother you, more power to you. But I prefer my tragedies fictional. It's not like Alderaan was the act of an altruistic organization or anything. It's just that it didn't fucking happen. Hey, Hanatic Mom, how you doing? Oh, those are fascinating, Valendar the Red. Things like the flying bell. Like I said, it's hard not to be fascinated with the Wehrmacht. It's hard not to be impressed by some of their physical accomplishments, like the railway system they built, the railway guns that they put on it. Like, holy shit! But there's a line somewhere in there that you've got to draw. I just put way too much paint on here. That's okay. I think I'll live. I'll just step it up over the rest of it. We'll give it a nice shade. Nice shadow towards the bottom. Yeah, Edifo, it's... And like I said, that's the kind of thing where had they done it, and then people went, whoa, what the fuck? And they had gone, oh, whoopsies, we didn't think about it. It would have been like, okay. But their response to it was bad. Their response to it, trying to defend it, was like, oh, no. No, sorry, Bob. That's a bad fucking idea right there. There was no good idea hidden anywhere in there. I don't know who the fuck they were trying to appeal to. Well, I suspect I know who someone was trying to appeal to, and if that's true, then that's all the more reason for people to not buy from them.
Here at Thunderhead
I'm
Studios,
reminded...
it's okay to be sloppy. Bonus points if it's white paint.
Sloppy's just the way we like it, baby. I'm reminded of the episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Charlie and Mac are going through Dennis's dying grandfather's stuff because Dennis doesn't give a shit about his dying grandfather, and they find, like, they just find all his old, like, straight-up Nazi SS uniform, because they had no idea. All his pictures of himself standing in parade and getting medals, and they're just like, oh my god. And they're appalled by it, but they're also incredibly stupid, and they decide to go try to sell it to a museum. They go to, like, a Holocaust museum. I'm like, how much are you willing to pay us for it? I love that show. It's not. There is plumbing in it, Okoral. But no. 6mm scale, for God's sake. That would be a hell of a toilet. I'm gonna have to mix up some more. Yeah, that whole incident, though, made me go, maybe never AK ever again. Yeah, it's probably time to move on. A toilet of the gods! What did I just pick up that I've been playing? Other than Aliens Fireteam Elite, which I've been playing the shit out of. Fucking Chaotic Harmony was playing Earth Defense Force 5 the other day. And I was kind of turned off that series after 4.1, because 4.1 wasn't really very good. It was just kind of like janky and weird, and the control scheme was off, and I was like, yeah. But they did Earth Defense Force 5 recently, and it's pretty great. It's like a reboot of the storyline, which honestly doesn't matter because the storyline's such batshit crazy nonsense anyway. Oh dude, Heretic Scott, Fireteam Elite is fucking great. Fireteam Elite is like a love letter to a childhood spent spouting aliens memes and pretending that carpet tubes were smart guns. And that's perfect, because that was me. It's a magnificent game. We've all been having a lot of fun with it. If anybody has been playing Aliens Fireteam Elite and would like to play with us, we get regular games going on the Discord. We've got a channel devoted to it. Please feel free to hop on the Discord, go over into the I believe the channel is named Sonic Electronic Ball Breakers. But please, join up, grab your Ultimate Badass tag, and we'll be sure that you get notified when people are going live, so you can jump in and grab a game. Possibly, it depends. I usually, like, after the stream, it's a crapshoot how late I'm staying up after that, but if I stay up late, yeah, I'll do a couple of missions for Gadaron. We've been playing on Intense pretty exclusively lately. Death Stranding. How is that? That was on sale the other day, I feel like. That's the one with Die Killington or Captain Deathman. Die Hardman, that's his name. I should remember, because he's literally named after a Bruce Willis movie. With his fucking skull mask, and I'm just like, oh, Hideo Kojima, you're such a fucking weird dork. You know, if a box moving simulator is done well, I can understand the appeal. But yeah, I've been playing Earth Defense Force 5 a little bit too, and that is a lot of fun. It's just so stupid. It's idiotic. It's an anime game, and it's just like, there's aliens invading, and there's giant ants and big frogmen with guns, and and you just blow up as many of them as you possibly can. There is technically a story, but you should, like, story with big air quotes around it. It is better than Earth Defense Force 4.1, which was kind of an awkward mess. What is going on with this weird fucking Thunderdome chant in this song? I remember the movie, man. It's cool. Calm down. Bust a deal, face the wheel. I think more legal systems should be based on rhyming schemes, you know? They'd be easy to remember. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, from there to there, not bad. We're gonna do a few more layers of it. Alright, Crossbow Roof, always good to see you, man. Hope to see you again soon. One-on-one fight, who wins, Dwayne Hicks or Kyle Reese? Ooh, here's the thing, Roland, I have an answer for you on that one. I have a very, very firm answer, and I can give you my logic on it, because here's the thing. Dwayne Hicks is a fucking badass dude. He's a very unassuming, very tough fucking guy. He has some of my favorite understated character development in Aliens. I'm reminded of, like, the moment, for instance, when Ripley says, well, I believe, he says to Burke, she says, well, I believe this is a military operation, so Corporal Hicks would have authority. And she says to him, you know, isn't that right, Corporal? And Hicks is just like, yeah. You can just tell, like, he doesn't want to, he doesn't want this. He doesn't want to be in charge. This is bullshit. But he's a soldier. He's gonna do it because he's a good one. I love that moment for Hicks. He has a couple of really, really good moments like that. Gene Slicer, thank you so much for the follow. No, we're not talking Hudson yet. Hudson is another conversation, but we're comparing Dwayne Hicks with Kyle Reese. And here's the thing, Kyle Reese would murder the fuck out of Dwayne Hicks and drink his blood out of his skull. And I don't think that it's even really possible to argue that anything else would happen. And I say this because so much of Michael Baine's performance as Kyle Reese made the point that the future he lived in, the post-Judgment Day future, was a fucking horror show. That's where he grew up. That's been his entire life. Everything about him is panic and fear and chaos and death. He grew up in a world where literal piles of human skulls filled the fucking streets and murderous metallic skeletons stalked you through the fucking shadows. It's right there in his speech to Sarah Connor. He's like, it can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop, ever, until you're dead. Very adamant because he knows, because he's dealt with them. Now, do you think Dwayne Hicks has ever dealt with something like that? Because I don't think he has. Kyle Reese has. What's the individual names of the buildings? Oh, I'm sorry, O'Coral. This one is the Omicron Tech Center. This one that I'm painting here.
What are the other ones? I think this one is TCPD Precinct.
This one is Spiral Arms Luxury Apartments. I don't remember what I called this one. Oh, I remember. This one is the Emmett Affordable Apartments. And I can't remember what I called this one. It's got a name, though. Where's the shopping malls? Underground. That's my answer for everything in Trinity City that I haven't made yet. It's underground. I believe he was Terrain. Yeah, no, Valendar, he was not untrained. I think they say that in the movie pretty clearly. He was far from untrained. He was able to improvise explosives. He was able to acquire and use weaponry. Like, this dude knew what he was doing. You don't just grab a shotgun and a hacksaw and saw off the fucking end of it and not blow yourself up without some training. Like, Kyle Reese knew what he was doing. He started probably as like an orphan kid on some shitty street of Los Angeles or something like that, but by the time he went back in time, he was significantly more than that. I think that by that point, Valendar, the distinction is moot. Because by the time Kyle Reese is a soldier, by the time Kyle Reese is fighting the armies of Skynet, there are no militaries left. There are no real soldiers as we would understand them. Everyone is effectively on that same level of desperation and survival. So again, I feel like the distinction at that point is moot. He's the best trained that humanity has to offer, and arguably better trained than many career soldiers who never had to deal with a situation like that. Yeah, exactly. By that point, everyone's a soldier. There's no such thing as not being a soldier after Judgment Day. Except maybe that weird little kid who pointed a stick at him when he was in the underground, and he was like, points his gun back at him, you know, because he's such a good guy. Pointing guns at kids as a joke. I'm doing my part. Also, how did they get that buggy? How did they get that buggy into the underground? You guys remember that scene? He's walking through the tunnels of the underground, and there's just like this random buggy. And I'm like, there's no doors that big. There's man-sized doors. And the hallways are really, really tight. How did that get in there? It don't make no sense. Guys, Terminator's a terrible movie because they didn't explain that buggy. Oh yeah, Hicks would kill the shit out of Johnny Rico. Like, the best training that they got... Okay, no, hold up. Because there are a lot of questions to ask here. First of all, do they have their equipment? I don't count this as viable for Hicks versus... Reese. Because I don't think the equipment makes that much of a difference. If he had a pulse rifle and Reese had a sawed-off shotgun, I still feel like Reese would win. But... yeah, are we talking power armor Rico? Because if, like, Rico's in a Marauder suit, that's hard to argue. If it's just, like, them in a bar fight, I mean, probably Hicks. And I would say that for either book Rico or movie Rico. If Rico is not in his Marauder suit, I'm gonna guess Hicks is gonna win, if only because Hicks has infinitely more hand-to-hand combat training and experience. Because he doesn't have power armor at all. Just another sci-fi series telling me I should get a dog. Well, you know, it's true. How you doing, WJ? It's good to see you, man. We're painting real messy today. These buildings are big, though. We're almost certainly going to do another one of this and take our time on it a little bit more and do some more detailing on it, but I just need something on the table. Oh, not at all, WJ. I think we probably will. Vergaderung wants to, certainly. I think Colonel Matthew Steiner, would you be into some Fireteam Elite later tonight, man? Guys, don't hesitate to use the... I think you guys can go ahead and do the mention of the Ultimate Badasses tag. If you do that, it'll tag everybody who has voluntarily taken that tag to be notified of Aliens Fireteam Elite games. Alright. First layer dry brush down. Let's go ahead and do this guy. This should take significantly less time since it's like an eighth of the size. Was I given the tag? I think you should. You should have the tag. Gus Schultz, a pleasure to see you, man. Welcome in. I'm looking forward to what you do with it, Vergaderung. I know I thwarted you somewhat with my inclusion of balconies on a number of these buildings, but I kept the balconies on the tech center minimal and on the outside so they shouldn't have any impact on masking or leave you feeling like you need to light them up. You can't use the tag? Shit. I'll have to set permissions so that people can do mentions on that then. Thank you for checking that for me. I'll get that fixed up. You're gonna have to join it to hollow it out, so it depends on how you do it, Vergaderung. You might want to just do 2 different lights for it. It's real tall. If you want, I'll just send you a version of it that's already joined up. You should be able to print the whole thing as one piece. It's only divided in 2 because people had trouble printing the top and the bottom together. Ooh, Hamburg Tack. Give me a minute and I'm gonna go get myself an actual drink, but for now I'm gonna enjoy this nice sparkling grapefruit soda. Kursala, thank you so much for getting that taken care of, man. Anyone should be able to mention the Ultimate Badasses now. And if you would like a tag to be notified, to be pinged when the Ultimate Badasses are going on, using their sonic electronic ball breakers to go on a bug hunt, you can go ahead and jump into that channel, and if you go to the pin at the top, you can give a reaction to the bot, and it will give you the role in question. Also, if you haven't checked out Fireteam Elite yet, and you like Aliens, go fucking do it, because I promise you, if you like the movie Aliens, you're gonna like that game. Unless you're really, really allergic to Prometheus and Alien Covenant, which they do mention a couple of times. At this point, like, I hate those fucking movies, like, a lot, but I'm just, like, you know, they're part of the canon, and there's literally nothing I can do about that, so I guess I just have to stomach it. Thank you, Kursala. Played another glorious day in the core. It's interesting you mentioned that Dwar Wildstar. That's in my my mailbox right now. Like, Amazon literally delivered it earlier today, and I haven't opened it yet. I'm planning on getting that busted out and quickly painted up. Not immediately, but in the near future, so that we can try it live on stream, because I've been setting up my game room so that I can stream games from there. We might try, like, doing group play sessions live here on Twitch. Because it seems like a kind of game that would work well for that. It's grid and card-based and cooperative. Or you guys could just play, and we'll do a little modification on the way the game goes, and I'll play as the aliens. Do you like my... It's my Xenomorph impression. It's pretty good, I've been practicing it. I guess the tongue wouldn't really... It's not up and down, it's more of a... Right? That's the Xenomorph. If they're not doing that, they're going... like that. right? Like when the dropship pilot is like, Spunkmeyer, god damn it, and turns around and the alien is just going... There's a little vibration there. I don't know if you can see it. I have to super glue a tiny pair of teeth to the tip of my tongue. Look, I'm no I'm no brush for hire, okay? I'm not quite to the level of super gluing things to my body live on stream. Right. I've got to switch brushes, which means I'm going to give this a quick rinse just so it doesn't gel up too much. I'm going to be taking a short break in a minute.
Are not approved safety gear for handling razor blades.
So that I can do a clean job on this big makeup brush, because if you don't give these a thorough cleaning right after you're done using them, they will become unusable very quickly. So I'm going to be taking a short break to give this a good clean job, and I'll be grabbing myself a drink. I should only be a few minutes, but that will be in just a minute. I have a little bit more work to do first. Oh no. Oh no. There is a rule set for letting a player run the aliens? Oh, well then I don't have to make that up. Amish has a conundrum. Maybe the people here can help. I need to base my bolt action stuff sooner rather than later. AK has the terrain bases I want, but they're AK. Vallejo gets rave reviews, but they don't have any snow at all. Does anyone know anything about ammo by MiG's reputation? I personally do not, but probably some people in chat will know. I don't know if, Rainy River Designs is doing any sort of snow basing yet, but they do have basing supplies you can find over there. Pun expected. Hello to you too. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? Switching to a smaller dry brush now. No snow flock yet. Alright. These are the pipelines for the magnetized pipelines for the Industrial Fluid Works Hextech set. Army Painter Snow seems... I think I've got some... Army Painter Snow might be some of the only snow flocking I've actually used. And it seems good to me, but I'm bad at doing snow basing. I need to do a snow base for my Bane 3 that I painted from Ion Raptor, and that'll be the first time I've attempted it in a while. I'm not good at doing snow. It's something I need to practice. Love a glorious day in the Corps. Managed to do mission 1 and 2 without losing any characters. Managed to recoup all our cards back. So we're hitting mission 3 with a full deck of cards. Nice. Well, I'm looking forward to getting to play it, and I think it'll be a fun thing to try with the stream. It seems like the kind of game that would play well with the stream. Since it's, you know, grid and card based, so everybody can reference all the cards, and since it's cooperative, I don't think there's any incentive for any funny business. Not that there generally is. I'm not really worried about that. I've thought about that as far as tabletop gaming over the stream. Like, yeah, you could just lie to me about some stuff, but why would you? Like, that's not fun for anybody. Furthermore, I don't think I care. Do you have the expansion? No, I only got the base set, Gene Slicer. I figured we'd try it before I went in on any more pieces for it. I saw that there's an APC for it, and I found myself wondering, like, how do you work that into the game when it's like a tile-based interior game? Is it just a display piece for fun? APC's only used on like 2 missions, alright. Is it like an ingress-egress point kind of thing? Like a glorified token? Ion Raptor just made a bunch of printable ice/snow bases. Nice. Very nice, Ion Raptor. I can't wait to see the first round of your stuff hit Steel Warrior, man. There's lots of stuff that Steel Warrior has been wanting me to make that I've been like, but I'm making buildings and stuff. So I'm hoping we'll get Ion Raptor to fill in those gaps with some of his truly amazing work. Okay, so yeah, it's like a glorified exit point token then. Once again, I get to enjoy living in humid old Memphis. Wait an hour for oh yeah, that's rough. This is one of the nice things about living where I do. It's very, very, very dry. It's one of the reasons I had to actually switch to a wet palette almost exclusively when painting in acrylics up here, is because when I started streaming using a regular palette, if I paused for even a second with my brush between the palette and the model, it was like, oh, paint's dry. And it's gone. Drive the APC 8 tiles to get to the exit and run over Xenos. That's it. That doesn't sound like much at all. If we really enjoy the game, I might pick it up just because I like the APC and I wouldn't mind painting it, but it does seem like an odd inclusion for the style of game that it is. Seems like the base box has a lot to enjoy in it, though. Most of the important characters in the Marines that you love, and something like 37 aliens. So we'll probably have a stream where we're sitting here just building a bunch of Xenos here in the near future, and then trying to paint them as simply and quickly as humanly possible. Oh, not quite done yet. I need to dry brush this gray onto here, and then I can clean my brush and grab a drink. Real heavy here. Actually kind of running out of gray. I might have to mix up a little bit more right quick. Only leaving my dark gray in the deepest shadows. I'm going to do at least one more layer on top of this. That won't take long because the layers get smaller and smaller as you dry brush more and more. It's like layering, but lazy. And you know, paint lazy, paint more, ladies and gentlemen. These buildings, by the way, that I'm painting, if you buy these buildings from Steel Warrior Studios, yours will look slightly different than all of these, because these are all my prototype test prints. All of these had more details added to them for the final product. Most of these were just to prove that, physically speaking, they would work. They would print cleanly and have all the details that I wanted for the most part. All the important mechanical details. Structural, I guess would be more accurate. Yeah, Popsicles does a lot of really good stuff, and I was definitely looking at some of his stuff for Aliens business. Lots of Colonial Marines, he has one of the APCs. Does he have a Cheyenne dropship? I know I saw a Cheyenne, but that might have just been from Protoss Games AVP Kickstarter that they did, which, again, I looked at that game and decided, nah. Yeah, no. Have to mix a tiny bit more. We're almost there. This is Battletech scale? Yes, Heresy Killer. Every single bit of it is 6mm scale. I put little doors on almost everything too, so you can check it. Little details. Little details. Here, we can do a quick comparison with my little Battletech round facer here. Fragging with Burb, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Oh, there's already a drop. Okay. Well, I guess not Fooey. That's just fine. Somebody's already made a good-looking Cheyenne. Why reinvent the wheel, right? is like the second layer of gray I'm going to want to use, so I'm going to separate this, put a little bit more black into it to get my dark gray, because I don't need much of it. Just a little bit should take me a long way. It just has to be brighter than my base blue gray. Oh, the complex mixing of cheap-ass craft paint. Oh, Valendar. Buddy, buddy, buddy boy. Valendar, Valendar, Valendar. Have you not seen my minis? Hold on a second. Because we also have, just for you, Valendar, I made these just for you, and also for myself. And all these 3D files are available for free on my Thingiverse. By the way, Orthane, congratulations, man, that's awesome. We also have the Abitate Blockhead in multiple poses and versions. This is not complete painted. I barely put a base coat on this guy. We also have the Hasty. Is the Hasty Abitate? I feel like this was also an Abitate machine. In multiple versions, including anime accurate and with a number of Battletech details on it. We also have the Sultic Bigfoot, which I'm quite proud of. Also available in both anime and Battletech versions. We also have, of course, and this is a bad print, his arm didn't print out properly, but we have the Dugram himself, also known as the Shadowhawk from Battletech. You can see my laser didn't really print all the way over here. You had to go and pick, like, the only two that I haven't done, Valendar. The Crab Gunner and the Tequila Gunner, and for that matter, the Blizzard Gunner. I haven't done those ones yet. I'll tell you what I have done, though, and as far as I know, nobody else has done this one. I did the Bushman, baby. I'm pretty happy with this one. And there is I'm afraid that there is no Nikolaev Vergaderung, nor will there ever be a Nikolaev. I'm also not going to do a mackerel. So you can take that and shove it up your ass. Oh, God. But if you go onto my Thingiverse profile for the Bushman, I've also included a stat sheet, so you can use this in Battletech as a medium mech. And because I want to show them off, most recently I've been doing dismounted versions of all these. So here is the Dugram / Shadowhawk. You would put this like in a mech bay with its cockpit opened up, and if you look inside like real close, because it's tiny, there's a seat and some little controls in there. This is how it would open up. And for that matter, Valendar, you'll appreciate this one. I still haven't finished painting it myself for this, I just keep making stuff. I need to redo this one with the new style of open cockpit, because in the anime, the cockpit was open to the front and not on top. And I'm almost done. I'm almost done, because here's the kneeling dismount version of the Shadowhawk that has the upper hatch open instead of the whole hatch hinged forward. So it's like a field dismount version. And then I've got the kneeling dismount version of the Bigfoot, which if you look in there, there's even 2 seats and 2 control panels. Yeah, like a field maintenance pose, or like a camping for the night kind of pose. And then we have the Sultic round facer in the mech bay maintenance pose. I know that in the anime, the cockpit hinged forward the other way, but this was an easier way to do it to still show the detail inside. Hinged open forward wound up printing strangely, so I took some liberties with that. And I've got versions of this for all of them. I've got the blockhead with the glass rolled down. I put a seat inside. You can't see it, you can't reach it, you can't paint it, but it's there, and that's what matters. I like Dougram, Valendar. I like Dougram quite a lot. Was I painting things? Yeah, that's right, let's do that. Very tempted to sculpt and print some Berserga standing tortoises and a scope dog. I always like the standing tortoises. They're so fucking chonky, aren't they? And of course the scope dog is a real classic. Man, if you ended up doing a scope dog in like heavy gear scale, I would print and paint some fucking scope dogs. Gene Slicer, did I thank you for the follow? I hope I did, but I feel like I might have missed it. If I did, I'm gonna thank you a second time. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. The mackerel is very, very weird. The mackerel is just a weird fucking design, and it's you know, very specifically for amphibious assault, and I look at that and I go, who gives a shit? It was in like 3 episodes of Dougram, when the Federation was trying to invade the resistance that had taken a city on the other side of the ocean, and they were invading from the beach. You saw the mackerel like a few times. They would deploy from ships and then emerge on shore. And other than that, the mackerel wasn't in the show, so I just don't care about it. And the Nikolaev was in 1 episode. And it was awful. What the fuck was that thing? It like leaps into the air and fires machine guns and looks like a fucking UFO, and it was bizarre. Look, the Hasty's weird looking enough, okay? We don't need the Nikolaev just shitting the place up. It was Ironfoot. Ironfoot's the name of the company that made the Hasty. I like the little background story in Dougram that's sort of loosely about the arms race between weapons manufacturers. Like, you start off with the Soltic Roundfacer, but it's, you know, kind of developed for fighting tanks and infantry for the most part. And it's flexible, it's more flexible than the Crab Gunner, which is a heavy hitter, but it's not really flexible or fast enough to keep up with the Dougram because of the X-Nebula issue. So they have that one episode where they fight a series of Roundfacers that have, and this is a model I also need to make in the next few months, is the Roundfacer where they've stripped all the outer armor plating on and they put on that baggy jumpsuit to cover all the internals. And even that doesn't work. They're not fast enough to fight the Dougram. They wind up creating the Blockhead. The Blockhead is big and heavy and tough. It can outmuscle the Dougram, but it's not fast enough, and it's still subject to the X-Nebula. Then they come out with the X-Nebula resistant Blockhead, and it's like, oh, there's plenty of Deweys. Okay, so the Maverick I was looking at yesterday, Valendar the Red, because I want to make versions, since I've got all these models, I want to make versions of them that are being carried by the Maverick. It's on my list of things, which is unfortunately quite long. But yeah, I always thought the Maverick was cool as hell. The Dewey is pretty generic. It doesn't grab me as much. There are lots of models out there that you could sub in for a Dewey. But yeah, I'm with you on the Maverick. That thing is iconic. And no, Roland. In fact, I would go so far as to say never. I will never make the Nikolaev. That's not going to happen. Like Huey and Louie. Oh my god, oh, unexpected. Oh. Alright, is that everything I need to do with that brush for the moment? There's one thing. I'm going to come in here with the smaller brush and just do a slightly more thorough job. Where the big brush couldn't reach as well. Just doing a little bit of a fade for these rooftops. It's a little uneven. Reload. Do it. Piss off Bishop. The jumpsuit one needs to get the Davian Guards paint scheme for that Slav style. So, the jumpsuit, that's a funny thing about the Bigfoot. If you watch the anime, the Bigfoot, also known as the Battlemaster in Battletech, only appears, as far as I know, Valandar, feel free to correct me on this one, as far as I know, it only appears without the jumpsuit on, I think maybe twice. When they first arrive on Deloyer, they show the Bigfoot without the jumpsuit on, just as its basic mech. And I think the next time we see them, they're wearing the jumpsuits, because they're like rough terrain mechs, and they put them in those heat insulation suits because they're going to be fighting up in the Kalnok Mountains. And I feel like maybe we see them without the jumpsuit on one other time at the Polar Airport. But I think that's it. Every other time, and we see them a lot in those last few episodes. Every other time, though, they're wearing those thermal suits. So I just think it's funny, because people look at that and go, oh, it's this crazy, zany, alternate version, oh, how goofy. And it's like, actually, that version was used vastly more than the other one. That would have been the primary way that you would have seen the Bigfoot. For anyone who's curious what the fuck I'm talking about, by the way, many of the original Unseen mechs, I say many, a little over a handful of the original Unseen mechs from Battletech were from a show called Fang of the Sun Dugram. Not all of them were from Macross, a lot of them were, but not all. And Fang of the Sun Dugram is not only the origin of some excellent and classic suits from Battletech, but it's a fucking great show. Just by itself, it's amazing. I love this show. It's still one of my favorite mecha animes. It is one of the only mecha anime you're gonna watch where, like, you guys know the general dynamic of mecha anime, where it's like there's this one mech and it's the best mech that's ever existed. It was built by the creator, by the pilot's father, who was a rare scientist who had this element X, and then they tried to destroy him, but now it can transform into a jet, and its dick is a laser that can destroy the sun. That might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but that's generally how anime mechas go. And this one was much more reasonable. In it, the Dugram was a prototype for an assembly line mech. It was meant to be created en masse. And the only advantage that it really has over the rest of the mechs in the series is that it is resistant to the influence of something called the X Nebula, which is a constant presence on this planet, which makes their sensors not work as well, it makes their servos not move as fast. It just slows the suits down and makes them less reactive. And it also makes long-range combat almost impossible because it scrambles all your sensors. But, so the Dugram was resistant to this, and that little edge gave it what it needed, along with sort of a guerrilla force and hit-and-run tactics to overcome small squads of mass-production Federation mechs. It is an anime that is much more concerned with the political realities of a rebellion on an Earth colony world. It concerns itself with things like logistics, with small unit tactics. It's one of the only mecha anime where you can follow. Like, there'll be an engagement. It's like, okay, well, there's 3 of them, and they're arranged around this choke point, and there's a gun there, and there's a gun there. And you can follow, like, okay, this force is attacking this gun as a feint to draw their fire, so the Dugram can move in from this angle and can hit him with this weapon before dealing with, like, beat by beat, you know what's happening. And if you've watched, like, you know, Votoms, you know that's not average. Gene Slicer, sorry I missed your comment a little bit ago, man. You have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. It's a great show. If mecha anime interests you at all, and you'd like to watch one of the greatest ones that has ever existed, and you can stomach the fact that the animation is a bit dated, it did come out in 1981? All 75 episodes of it are available on YouTube. I strongly recommend you watch it. It is a fucking great show. If you can deal with the fact that the animation's a bit dated, you can also tell where they spent their time and their budget. Because it'll be like, oh, we're having this long political conversation, and we'll have like 2 frames of someone's head moving and their mouth moving every now and then. And then it's like, oh, we have this confrontation between Dugram and a Saltic Roundfacer, and it's like they animate every single frame of him digging his fingers into a weak point in the armor and the rivets popping as he pulls it apart, and it's like, oh, they cared much more about that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Crusher Joe. Yeah, the Locust is from Crusher Joe, bro. Battletech, my point really in mentioning all this is just to tell you that Battletech stole everything. No, I'm kidding. That's not really it. They did. Their best works originated in other places, though, certainly. Oh, maybe not their best work. Some of my favorite works. I think favorite is more fair than best, right? We're going to come through here with some brighter colors in a minute. I just want to get these spots where the big brush couldn't reach. So much painting to do. That's why we're doing it quick. Right, put that on there. One more spot I want to hit before I can go clean my brushes. This building here. Well, I won't sit here and pretend to be some kind of aficionado on Crusher Joe. I've never actually watched Crusher Joe. I'm just aware of its existence. I'll talk Dugram with you all day because I fucking love that show, but I have not yet consumed Crusher Joe. Heard good things though. That and there's a number of vehicles that came from Crusher Joe. Is my understanding. Still love the Battletech crab a lot. The crab is one of the better old school designs that even looked pretty good in the original art. Some of that original Western art for Battletech was rough. Ooh, it was rough. They were tracings and they were bad ones. But they've got some charm to them. Anybody made a minis game based on Patlabor, Patlabor, I always get the pronunciation wrong. I still haven't watched that one. I don't know that they have Dabber Raccoon. I can't really speak to it directly, but I don't know that they have. One of more modern anime that covers politics, philosophy, economics, and the difference between the meaning of honor in the West and the meaning of honor in Japan. There's Gasaraki. I have not seen that, Valendar. You say it's worth watching. I do appreciate a little bit more than just look how big my cannon is in my mecha anime these days. I grew up on Gundam Wing, and I went back to rewatch Gundam Wing lately, and while I still enjoy vast portions of the show, I get very, very bored with the repetition now. Still, some of my favorite mech designs come from Gundam Wing, but I get very bored with the repetition. There was a mini fleet game based on space battleship Yamato. Was there really? Huh. Hey, Datron, I would never pretend that Iron Wind Metals has... I'm not going to sit here and say Iron Wind Metals has never made a good mini in their life, or that they've never designed any good ones. They've designed plenty of good ones. They've made plenty of good ones. They've also generated quite a lot of fucking garbage. It's a mixed bag. Should be a grenade manufacturing plant. What, you just wanna pull the pin on it, don't you? Get that handful. Hey, what's up, Karoo? How you doing today? Wing is peak mobile suit design. Oh, fuck. But you guys know my opinion. You know my opinion on Tallgeese 1. Quite possibly the greatest mech ever designed. Alright, I am going to go clean my big dry brush because it needs it before it starts to dry up. I'll be back in just a second and we'll lay into the second round of gray dry brushing, which should bring some more of these details out. We're making damn good progress. I'm going to grab a drink while I'm at it. Karoo, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. I will be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the Neptune 2. And we're back. Sorry for the delay, folks. Freshen up my gloves here. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Are we having an argument? I love arguments. Count me in. Yes, that is. I don't know what we're talking about, but what Valandar just said is accurate as far as I know. Robotech is just. They took Macross first and they chopped it up to make the first part of Robotech, and then for the second one they intermingled another anime, and I'm not completely familiar with all the sources, but I have watched Robotech. Ah, there we go. Little bourbon and 7. That should keep me going for a little while. Okay, what was I doing? We're dry brushing things. Let's keep doing that. Oh my god. OG Oldie. The Oest of the G's. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. How you doing today, man? You might like Mazinger Z, and this is admittedly a little bit before my time, Valandar, and thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I am very much aware of Mazinger. I can't pretend to have actually watched it. I do value the history of mecha. As a child, I started off with, Toonami on Cartoon Network, so I got into... what was it? Gundam Wing, Big O, a few other ones that they had on there from the mecha genre, those that had been translated reasonably. It wouldn't be for years later that I would start to dig into the roots of mecha anime, into some of the more original Japanese properties. I think I watched Escaflowne, which I think is technically mecha. Oh, you recommended... oh, okay. Well then, Valandar. I'll be in my corner. Sumitha, yeah, go get some sleep, man. What's wrong with you? For the love of God. Thank you for being here, dude. Please go get some sleep, for everyone's sake. Mostly yours. Oh, pedantic trivia, that's the best kind. Well designed, but badly laid out. Ooh, yeah. We learned a lot. In the realm of game design, we learned a whole lot between the 80s and 90s, and then a whole lot more between the 90s and the 2000s. It's just game design has changed so much. It's like you go back and look at the old Dugram tabletop board games like Battle for Kalnock and stuff like that, and they have like the little periscope that you look down to check the line of sight, and it's like, God, that is such a clunky mechanic. It is a terrible idea objectively. It's cool, it's fun, it's neat, but as far as playing a game goes, oh, fuck that. I'm not gonna use your goddamn plastic periscope. You out of your mind? It's nonsense. But, they couldn't have known that at the time. It just seemed fun. And you know what? It was. Not good, but fun, like the first time you do it. And then afterwards you're like, do I have to do this shit again? Look, I can clearly see him. I got one for you. Karu, Valandar, discuss this one. Attack on Titan, mecha anime or no? Not as much as Evangelion is. Ooh, Evangelion. Evangelion is one of those that's like, technically it's mecha, I think? But Evangelion is like... like a hate letter written to mecha anime. Evangelion is like a mecha anime made by someone who fucking hates mecha and hates you for enjoying it. No on Titan Edifo, why not? You know what? We shouldn't. We shouldn't get into this one, because if we get into the reasons that Attack on Titan is or is not a mecha anime, we're gonna drop fucking spoilers. And I know by now, probably everyone has had the basics of Attack on Titan spoiled for them, like if you're on the internet, but there might be some people who haven't, and I gotta be honest with you, I love that show. I love that show, and I would hate to ruin it. I would hate to ruin that show for someone who might have avoided the biggest fucking spoilers ever up until now. It's a good show. I don't know why I just said that like fucking, what's his name? Not Lance Henriksen. Who's the actor? Quick, Roland. Who's the actor who looks a lot like Lance Henriksen? He's Canadian. Shit. He's been in, like, everything. He plays a Romulan in The Next Generation when they try to trick him with the fake readings, and he goes, "It's a fake!" in the weirdest delivery ever. Attack on Titan is what happens if you take a mecha game rule set and use it for a fantasy game. Yeah, I could see that, Valendar. Yeah. Yeah, Valendar. There's a very, very interesting history to the writing of Evangelion, not just in the sense of the budget and how they spent it, which is an interesting story by itself, but also in the fact that it was like the story progressed as the lead writer was literally talking himself out of killing himself. And if you go into the show with that in mind, I think it's pretty interesting. If you go into it as like a 13-year-old who's just like, look at the cool robots, you come out very confused, which unfortunately is where I started. An Attack on Titan bust? Sheza, legitimately, if you can find me a good bust of the Attack Titan, the Female Titan, or the Armored Titan, I would paint one of those. But I want good busts. Stephen McHattie, yes, Roland, thank you so much. Stephen McHattie is exactly who I was thinking of. Can not for some reason get into Titan. You know, not every show is for everybody. Personally, I think it's one of the greatest goddamn things I've ever watched, but I'm sure someone just threw open their mouth when they heard me say that, so there's no accounting for taste. I love Attack on Titan. Like, I get really into it. That's because it's full of tropes and cliches, but it's like, it's how tropes and cliches are supposed to be used. They're deftly applied to good storytelling and mostly, if not likable, at least enjoyable characters. And this is where tropes belong. Only ones I can find are the Colossal Titan, and interestingly enough, that's one of the only Titans that I'm not interested in. Like, I don't want to paint the Colossal Titan, I don't want to paint the Beast Titan, I don't want to paint the Cart Titan. I don't particularly want to paint the Jaw Titan, but Armored, Female, or Attack Titan I would totally paint. Jaw Titan's a weird one. I mean, they're all weird. Like, everything in that show is weird. But still. Jaw Titan's particularly odd. Not a fan either. Not a huge fan of gore and blood and guts. My two current favorite anime are My Hero Academia and Heaven's Design Team. I have not watched either. I know that My Hero Academia is very popular. I'm not really like an anime watcher for the most part. I pick out particular series that I enjoy watching, but I view anime as, like, I started watching some very, very young and enjoyed them, and in my head, they just phased into being another form of media. I don't really separate them significantly from any other show. There are good anime writers, there are bad anime writers, there are genres of anime that I enjoy, there are genres that I don't enjoy. I enjoyed the hell out of Psycho Pass Season 1. I have watched and enjoyed some very, very strange ones, like Serial Experiments Lane. Let me think, what else? Was that something Puella Madoka Magica? That really fucking weird one about entropy? Like, I watched that one and had fun. I don't want to say I had fun with it. I really like the art style of it. I've watched the saga of Tanya the Evil and enjoyed it. I was really big into a lot of the more just cheap surface level mecha anime when I was younger. I'm still into Mobile Suit Gundam, 0082, wait, is it 0082, 0083, whichever one Stardust Memory is. Still enjoy those quite a lot. The 8th Mobile Suit Team, obviously, is a big fan favorite, and I like that one. I haven't watched Naruto. 0083, thank you. I enjoyed the recently redone Voltron that they did on Netflix with, I want to say that was DreamWorks that did the animation or production for it. That one was great. I really liked that. Bubblegum Crisis. The first Ghost in the Shell. I like the hell out of that one. Akira is obviously a classic. I'm trying to think, what are the other big ones that I've enjoyed? I really liked Psycho Pass Season 1, and I really strongly disliked Psycho Pass Season 2. I don't know what that says. Psycho Pass Season 1 was one of those where I'm like, it's awesome, we told the story's over, stop now. And they're like, no, we're gonna keep going because we're making money. I'm like, ah, shit, okay. Oh my god, Space Dandy. Space Dandy is one of my favorite fucking shows ever. I loved Space Dandy. Kill La Kill. I love Kill La Kill. That is one of the few series that I've watched like 2 or 3 times. Obviously, it's very like surface level satire action comedy, but goddamn, I love that show. One Piece is one of those shows where everybody's like, oh my god, One Piece is amazing and you should watch it. And I'm like, oh yeah, let me get on that. 900 episodes. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm not watching that. Gotta go. Have to wake up early tomorrow, so oughta get to sleep. Have a good one. Remember to bring any bowls, bottles, plates, cans you have in your rooms back to your kitchens before you forget. That's good advice. Sewer Creature, thanks for being here, man. Have a good night. This has got to be like the most boring fucking painting ever. I'm just, you know, just going through the motions. But, you know, thanks for hanging out with me while I do it. Bullshit, Mako's best girl. I will fight you. Don't get me wrong. Mako is excellent to square. But Satsuki is best girl, and there is no way I am ever budging on that. Would that be the same way you would quickly paint mechs with that? Yeah, very similar. I'd be a little bit more careful with mechs, but the concepts are all the same. As far as if I was just doing a quick dry brush job on them. Just applied a bit more broadly and sloppily. And I'd be using mostly the same brushes. I love these makeup brushes for dry brushing. You found a great Armor Titan bust? Interesting. I would love to see it. Put it in the Discord and tag me, please. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Or you can put it in the Storm Report if you've got an extra submission. Show the Bane or the Oryx. Have I got the Oryx here? Yes, I do, actually. Yeah. I've got both of them. These are examples of what you can do while being extremely fucking lazy. These were done with the same technique of dry brushing. Again, a little bit more directed and with slightly smaller brushes, but the same style. Oh, thank you so much, Jezza. Was that sluts? How you doing, Puck Duncher?
This is where the fun begins.
Well, quantity has a quality all its own. There has to be something said for just painting it quick and having it look good enough when it's sitting next to a bunch of other like items. That's how I feel about these buildings. I'm gonna fill a table with them, so I'm just not gonna spend that much time on them. If there's like one or two buildings I really want to come back to and do fine detailing on later, I'll do it then. I'll worry about it then, but for the moment, better off quickly painted and on the table than sitting on my shelf waiting for that mythical day when I'll have the time to focus on it. How does the Neptune work compared to the Ender? Very similarly, though so far more cleanly and for less money. I really quite like the Neptune 2. Better than my Ender 3 version 2. Ender 3 is a great machine, don't get me wrong. The Neptune is just a little bit more refined, and as I said, cheaper, which I really quite like. Bitches leave. I'm still a little amazed I don't have... I need to grab that clip and add it to my RoboCop. My RoboCop grouping, because, I mean, I've got some real winners like this one. I do feel like this one should have a disclaimer. So, disclaimer for anyone in chat, it's violent.
You now have 15 seconds to comply. You are in direct violation of Penal Code 113, Section 9. You now have 5 seconds to comply. 4, 3, 2,
But it's so satisfying.
1. I am now authorized to use physical force.
It just keeps going. Oh god. OG oldie for the gray parts, it was black base coat and then Vallejo blue gray were the only initial colors, and then I've just done 2 layers of dry brushing up through dark to light gray. What's the mech equivalent of an Ed 209? A crab is very similar. But to be the mech equivalent of an Ed 209, you have to be like really, really poorly designed. Because Ed 209 was a piece of shit, let's not forget that. In the context of the film, Ed 209 was a piece of shit. Which is why it just murdered Mr. Kinney right there. I smell like Aaron Yeager? What does that even mean, Sheza? I smell like the yearning for freedom. Not sure how to feel about that. Ow! Keep hitting my microphone. If I was gonna bring something like 209 into a board meeting, it'd be loaded with blanks. Yeah, I mean, this is the joke, though, Valendar, is that, like, OCP was a terrible company, and every decision they made surrounding Ed 209 was wrong. It admittedly should have been loaded with blanks, but then it probably should have worked properly, too. They literally explicitly say this in the movie when he's going on later shouting about how Bob Morton screwed him over, and he's like, we had a U.S. military contract, repair parts, service, who cares if it worked or not? Hamburg, dropping those 2 Tier 1 community gift subs. Hamburg, you are single-handedly supporting this stream. I would say single-handedly except for all the other hands and all the other fantastic people. But Hamburg, thank you so much for that. Going out to M. Fontana and Webby, 2 people who no longer have to watch commercials. And really, that's the main benefit of having a subscription. Thank you so much, Hamburg. What about my pitch for RoboCop and Ed 209 buddy cop film? With Ed figuring out humanity and Murphy coming to terms with working with a former foe. I mean, I'd watch it. I would have been more interested if that had been the plot of that fucking... What's his name? McKinley. The guy who played Flag. The one with Michael Keaton. That new RoboCop that was otherwise terrible. That whole scene is really uncomfortable, WJ, the scene in the bathroom. I always think about the fact that he didn't wash his hands before he grabbed Bob Morton by the fucking hair. He comes out of a stall, doesn't wash his hands, and proceeds to put his hands on Bob Morton's head and hair. It's really gross. Take a movie, replace all the characters except one with a Muppet. What movie and who stays? Starship Troopers, and we are keeping Denise Richards. Yeah, contemplate that. It's only really because she has about the emoting capacity of a Muppet. Knives Out, and we're keeping Daniel Craig. Oh, fuck, that would be good. Oh, I would genuinely watch that. I mean, it's good as it is, but that would be amazing. I'm impressed, Roland. Good job. I'm picturing the shower scene, and you have like a nude Kermit the Frog, but then like Gonzo steps in front of the camera, you know, with his curly fucking nose just blocking out all the... Les Miserables, and we keep Hugh Jackman. Ooh, that wouldn't be bad. John Wick, but keeping Keanu, that would be true comedy. Demolition Man keeping Wesley Snipes. That's just, you're just describing Demolition Man, Delta Ice. Like I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. Well, yeah, but you know, contextually, WJ. Just because it's meta as fuck, I'm gonna give the answer, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? And obviously we keep, Shit, Roland, help me. I was just talking about him yesterday and his name just shot out of my head. British actor, always does American accents. For God's sake. He's the fucking human character in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Bob Hoskins, yes. No, we don't keep Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd and Judge Doom are played by a Muppet, but we keep Bob Hoskins. The first time I heard his real accent, my mind was fucking blown. He is so British, it's crazy. I was reading something the other day that Bob Hoskins got into acting. He did, WJ. I was reading something the other day that Bob Hoskins got into acting, like, not on a dare or a bet, but like as an offhand, his friend was auditioning for something, and he was like, why don't you go along? And he's like, I didn't have anything going on that day, so I was like, sure, I'll go read. And he became an actor. The Chronicles of Riddick, but keep Carl Urban. That would have a very, very niche audience, Shock 21, and yet, you know what? I would watch it. but those are all Muppets. Fast and the Furious, keep Michelle Rodriguez. I mean, I feel like you should just ditch every actor in that movie other than Michelle Rodriguez anyway, just based on principle, but I feel like that's a whole other conversation. Alright, time to do another round on the big building, which means go and do another big brush. This will be the last time I use a big brush tonight, which is something. Video on YouTube with Christopher Lloyd and some kid doing a scene from Rick and Morty. Yeah, that does seem to make the most sense. Legend, keep Tim Curry. I mean, to be fair, there were mostly Muppets in that movie anyway, Karoo. David Lynch's Dune, but keep Sting. Isn't Sting a Muppet? I thought he was. You know, I thought Rocky Horror Picture Show, but I don't know about that. I've enjoyed what musical Muppet shows we've gotten, but Rocky Horror, at least the film version of it, is just so perfect. Like, you're saying we replace Meatloaf with a Muppet, and I have to ask you, what's the point? And Karoo, that's another one where I don't think that would change anything. I think that there's an argument to be made that aside from the actual visual style of it, most of the characters in Evil Dead were already Muppets. Like, all the Deadites were just really upsetting Muppets. It'd be interesting to see them, like, puppeted by Jim Henson. I'll give you that. It's also true, M. Fontana. We do already have Muppet Treasure Island, which is classic. That's not a bad one, Rodan, because you can't have Goodfellas without Joe Pesci. Wait, hold on. Was that scene from Goodfellas or Casino where Joe Pesci pops the dude's eye out of his fucking head with a vice? Because I'm picturing that with a Muppet. For that fucking guy, you make me pop your fucking eye out of your fucking head for him? Fuck me? Fuck my mother? What are you? You think I'm funny? Funny like I'm a clown to you? Like I'm here to make you laugh? That was Casino. Yeah, you're right. I was like, no, that wasn't Goodfellas. Goodfellas has the... Wait, oh shit. Goodfellas has the long cut going into the club with Ray Liotta, right? Or is that Casino? Oh shit. My brain is broken. I feel like it was Goodfellas that had the beautiful long cut. Yeah, no, yeah. Ray Liotta was in Goodfellas, so that's the one that had the really long, unbroken cut. That was an amazing shot. It's been a long time since I've watched either of those movies, and they're both so good. It's all one movie. It was always one movie. They just named it different things and fooled you. Damn. They got me good, too. Nope, need some more white. 1979 Superman, keep Gene Hackman. Well, then everybody in the movie is a Muppet, Dabber Raccoon. Don't get me wrong, I actually quite like Gene Hackman's performance as Lex Luthor, but let's not pretend that he was not a living fucking Muppet. little bit more white paint. I'm overestimating this every single time I do it. Underestimating, I guess would be the proper phrase. Big Trouble in Little China, keep Kurt Russell, the rest are Muppets. Oof. I have a hard time with that one. I love everybody in that movie, too. I can't imagine Big Trouble in Little China without, you know, Egg Shen and David Lopan. That would spoil so much of the movie for me. Now, I would watch a version of Big Trouble in Little China where you replace Kurt Russell with a Muppet who wears a tank top. I'd watch that. Keep Donald Sutherland and Kelly's Heroes. Why don't you cut it out with them negative waves, man? No. Kelly's Heroes, but you keep the German tank commander. Now, there's a movie. Aliens, keep Hudson. Yeah, I do kind of want to see the aliens, the xenomorphs, as Muppets, you know? With a little animated tongue that comes out. Conan the Barbarian keeping Mako as the crazy wizard. Oh, yeah. Oh, I am a great sorcerer. I will summon up a demon more terrible than any in hell. Alien, but just keep Ash. That would be a dark movie. Yeah, all the aliens are gonzo. Oh my god. All the aliens are gonzo. Rodan, I think you hit on something amazing here. Because, yes. They'd either all have to be gonzo or all have to be animal. One of the two. I think either would be strong. On the other hand, Gorman played by Animal would be something. The Queen is Animal. Oh my god. This conversation has gotten out of hand fast. Hicks could be Beaker. Okay, who are the two old men in the peanut gallery? In the context of aliens. Yes, but I mean, who do they play? Is what I'm asking. Pharaoh and Spunkmeyer. Does he have one of them putting his hand in the goo and be like, oh, what the fuck? God damn it. This is one of the dumbest, guys, I want you to know, we come up with some really fucking stupid ideas in this stream. It has happened over and over and over again, and this is one of the dumbest I've ever heard. This is kind of impressive. Sam the Eagle is Burke. I don't know. He seems too noble for Burke, doesn't he? I would say Gonzo, but I think we've already established that Gonzo has to be the warrior xenomorphs. But who plays Ellen Ripley? Is that Miss Piggy? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I kind of see Miss Piggy as the alien queen. Admittedly, Animal would be good. Fozzie as Drake. And who's playing Vasquez? Kermit with a wig. I'm fine with that. No, that's good. I like Kermit with a wig as Ellen Ripley. Or Kermit might have to be Hicks. I can't think of anybody else who could possibly play Hicks other than Kermit. Oh, that's Burke, WJ. Newt. Yeah, okay. Gonzo's chicken as Newt. That works for me. I like that. All of her lines are basically inferred from that point. Now, I wouldn't mind Burke as the Swedish chef. Just saying nonsense and everybody getting pissed off at him all the time. Oh, Rizzo. This really is one of the strangest ideas. I don't quite know what to do with it. I'm just gonna let it sort of grow, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't turn into anything too bad. Elmo as the facehuggers. He just comes leaping out. And then he starts wiggling his hips, right? Oh, God. Well, now we've already cast Drake as Fozzie Bear, but it's a good question who Hudson would be. Now, I can also see Sam the Eagle as Hicks. He's not exactly leading man material, but then Hicks, you know, he's fairly stoic. We don't have a Vasquez yet. I'm pretty set on Miss Piggy as the alien queen. I think Cookie Monster should be the power loader. Or possibly Apone. That's a tough call. Janice from the band as Vasquez. Oh, that would work. Oof, that's a mess. Let's ease up a little bit. Sam as Gorman. Yeah, that could work. I'd buy that. Like, I'm a little ashamed to admit how much I want to see this be a thing. It obviously never will be, but if they were to announce this, if they were like, we were kidding. Fucking what's his name who did District 9 was never doing an Aliens sequel with Michael Bain in it. It was always going to be a Muppet movie. I'd be like, okay, yeah. Well played. Well played, Hollywood. I'm in. This is how we save the Muppet franchise and the Alien franchise. Because I don't think Alien Covenant is what's gonna do it, man. Call me a fuddy-duddy, but fuck that movie. Give this brush a little rinse. Just a little one. It's gonna make a bit of a mess, but that's okay. That should last it through to the end of the stream when I can give it a proper wash. Just get most of the paint off. Muppet Predator, keep Arnie. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger would enjoy that, like, quite a lot. I feel like if you pitch that to him, he'd be like, yes. Absolutely, sign me up. Alright, moving on to pure white. God, that is a weird one, Matthew Steiner. Keeping Willem Dafoe doesn't even have that big a role in the movie. You're talking about a Muppet movie where for like one scene, a murderous Muppet that looks like Patrick Bateman has lunch with Willem Dafoe, and it's really uncomfortable. That'd be, interesting. Drax, thank you so much for that Prime sub, dude. How you doing, Drax? It's good to see you. Can we get a shout out, by the way, for Drax01, one of my favorite. God, this guy's a fucking machine. Drax, you're a machine, dude. I sit at night and I watch you paint, and I am just so fucking blown away by the sheer quantity combined with quality of work that you do. Things that take me a great deal of thought and time and concentration. He just sits there and he's like having a casual conversation about something completely different and just throwing out these amazing fucking highlights. Absolutely incredible work, Drax. Oh, to Square. I can't get on board with that one, man. I love everybody in that movie too much. Hear about Shang-Chi? Didn't just set a new record for ticket sales for Labor Day weekend. It tripled. Did it really? Because literally nobody's talking about it as far as I can tell. It's one of the first Marvel movies other than like the new Black Widow movie that's come out where I looked at it and went, yep, that's coming out, and felt literally no urge to see it. Like, at all. The fight scenes are great. I have one question. Are you guys ready? For those of you who've seen Shang-Chi, I have one question. Is Fin Fang Foom in it? No, fuck that movie. Damn it, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted was Fin Fang Foom. That's going to be my excuse for not seeing it. Was probably a perfectly fine film. Yeah, I'm not going to the theaters either. Like, I'll probably watch it when I can get it for free on streaming when I don't have to pay extra for it or whatever. I mean, for God's sake, guys, I watched Zack Snyder's Justice League. At this point, I'll watch fucking anything. You got the choreographer from some Jackie Chan films. Oh, that's fun. I'd like to enjoy a movie in the way that I used to enjoy Jackie Chan movies. I'm a little disappointed that Iron Fist, like, bombed as badly as it did. But, okay. If we've got to replace it, at least we're getting something fun out of it. The credits set up Fin Fang Foom for Marvel Phase 5. Okay, well that's something anyway. Oh, okay. If we're being totally fair, it's probably a bit much to drop Fin Fang Foom on the Marvel audience with no setup whatsoever. Because that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to accept. But I mean, the rings, like his fucking rings, those were the control rings from Fin Fang Foom's spaceship, were they not? As I say it out loud, I realize it's definitely too much to drop on people without a lot of setup. I thought they were. I thought that the rings taken from the Mandarin were originally control rings for the Dragon spaceship. I'm not gonna sit here and claim that I'm a fucking expert on the Mandarin, Shang-Chi, or any of that. I'm not. I have a passing interest and a loose tertiary awareness of that storyline. But I thought that's what they were. In the comics they are, okay. They are, but okay, so they don't reveal it in the movie, but it's probably what they're leading up to. Fair enough. Plus, they need to figure out the action figure for Fin Fang Foom. Oh, that's good thinking. We're gonna get a Disney Plus show, and it's just gonna be called Foom. It's gonna be all dark and moody. I guess lately I've just been really impressed with the fact that some of the DC film and TV universes have been willing to embrace the more absurd storylines from DC, and I kind of wish Marvel would follow suit, even though admittedly Marvel has made most of its money by making surprisingly grounded versions of its more ridiculous characters. Yes, Crossbow Roof, exactly. Ben Kingsley shows back up as the faux Mandarin? No shit. Well, see, that's what I thought they were going to lead into Valendar the Red. When I saw the fact that the rings, like, go up his arms, I was like, oh, okay, so they're definitely going to do the Dragon Control Ring thing, because, like, those rings are big enough that they would fit on the fingers of a dragon. That's what I was thinking. And, I mean, maybe that's still where they're going with it. They're arm rings for a human, but finger rings for a dragon. What, Drax, you just said there's no Fin Fang Foom. Are you telling me that there are dragons, but just not Fin Fang Foom? Because I feel like you just bait and switch the shit out of me. You could have said they were dragons, man. Come on. Alright, I'm more forgiving now. Already I'm more forgiving. I haven't watched any of the What If. I just kind of don't care. I'm trying to be less publicly fucking cynical about a lot of this shit, but at the core of my being, guys, I'll be totally honest with you, I am so fucking burnt out on Marvel, and I am so fucking burnt out on Star Wars. Just like, please stop making it. Stop, please. No more. For the love of God. Trotsky, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. But I'm trying to be less cynical. I'm just tired. A good Battletech series based on the Succession Wars. They need a good Battletech, literally fucking anything. Pick something and make it at this point. Yeah, Trotsky, but like if you participate in pop culture at all, you kind of can't escape it. Owen Wilson as Grayson Carlisle. I would legitimately be interested in a series based on the formation of the Grey Death Legion. That would be pretty cool. The annoying Deadpool and Wolverine Orange. Why do you even bring that up, Karoo? What, are you trying to hurt us or something? Well, Mads Mikkelsen would just do a better job, but Owen Wilson would be more meme-worthy, so it depends on what we're going for. Though I will give them credit. I feel like the writers of Loki, when they cast Owen Wilson, there was at least one conversation where they were like, alright, so we're hiring Owen Wilson. He's not allowed to ever, like, let's go over the script. Does the phrase, oh wow, appear anywhere in the script? It does? Take it out. He's not allowed to say wow at any point. That's just, we're not doing it. Yeah, exactly, to Square. Exactly. We're like, no. It's like, but that's like my thing. Shut up, Owen. If you don't shut up, we're gonna hire Luke. Shut him up real quick. Oh, this is getting crazy real fast. Actually expecting the end credit scene of the last episode to have him start to say, what, and get cut off, yeah. I give them credit for not buying into the meme, because literally everyone expected it. There's a solid example of the subversion of expectations for the good of all mankind. I'm trying to think of a movie that's coming out that I'm actually excited about, like through my ever-thickening shell of deadness. I'm not, like, excited for Dune. Like, I'm not thinking about Dune, Drax, because I'm afraid it could suck, and I kind of have to wait for Part 2 to come out to even really want to watch it. So I'm taking Dune, and I'm putting it out of my head until Part 2 is out, and then I can consume it in its entirety. That's my attitude towards it. The Batman. I'm excited about The Batman. I'm a big Robert Pattinson fan. Obviously, I was really big on Twilight. That's not true. The new Thunderbutt Saga. The real Thunder... We'll have to call it the real Thunderbutt. Like the real Ghostbusters, you know? How you doing, Steel a Rebel? I agree. Like, here's the thing, WJ. Like, the casting all makes sense. Like, almost all the casting is fucking perfect for Dune. And it's like, it's so good that I'm like, I don't... It's too much to get excited about. Are we really getting a new Resident Evil film, Drax, that isn't done by Paul Fuckface Anderson? That would be incredible. Absolutely incredible. Data Nerd, thank you for getting that shout out. Guys, if you're not following Steel a Rebel, I have to wonder, is it just because you hate things that are good? Because holy shit, her stream is amazing. As Charlize Theron is one of those actors where there's like very few roles you could cast her in that she wouldn't be good at. I haven't watched The Empty Man yet, Rodan. No, it's on my list though. No Jovovich. Oh, thank God. Maybe we can get a Resident Evil movie that's about Resident Evil. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? You guys, this is the most brainless painting stream I may have ever done. Except for the last one I did that was exactly like it, so maybe it's the second most brainless. All coffeeed up. How's the Hextech run? Productive. It's very productive, Steela. I am getting quite a lot done. Got a good amount done Sunday that I finished up right after the stream. Gotten a good amount done so far today. Is not going to require much more. We've got about another 25 minutes till the storm report. That should be enough to get most of this work done. Just some little detailing after the fact, and I'll be ready to get some table pictures taken, which is really what I'm doing this for. Produced by Michael Bay, starring Paris Hilton as Natasha Kerensky. I've only seen Paris Hilton in 2 movies. I've seen her in House of Wax, I believe it was, and Repo, the Genetic Opera. And this is gonna sound weird, but she wasn't bad. Now, admittedly, neither of those roles called for anything even remotely like complexity. But she was fine. I've seen way worse actresses in similar roles. And that's not exactly a compliment, mind you. But I'm just saying, in the right role, she's not completely incompetent. You talking about Megan Fox? Yeah, no. No. Please, God, no. If I don't have any inks or Nuln oil, could a really watered down black work for a wash? So it can, but there's one particular product you're going to want to get for that Delta Ice, and that is Flow Improver. Flow Improvers break the surface tension of the paint, and they encourage it to flow down into crevices and not pool on flats or raised surfaces. You can get like Liquitex Flow Aid. You can get it at almost any art store. Also called Flow Aid, yeah. And yeah, Delta Ice, you're basically just describing what all washes were prior to, like, 2002. When suddenly game companies started manufacturing their own. Now, I guess Vallejo had been doing it prior to that, but, you know, like, Games Workshop got on board around that time. Been using Flow Improver on my MIG ammo primer, and it hardly clogs the airbrush anymore. See, there you go, Steela. Steela, how's your morning going? How is your coffee? It is wonderful to see you, as always. Welcome, welcome. I hope you slept well. I know neither of us are very good at sleeping. I think I'd be better at it, considering I love doing it, but actually getting sleep is a whole other animal. I neglected to do the second layer of dry brushing on this, and I just don't care. I'm just moving ahead. Who can sleep these days? I don't fucking know, dude. The last 2 years, we're all fucked in our heads right now. Sleep is a distant memory. Fairly regular morning until I ended up here. Now it's a real... Oh my god, the compliments. Oh my god. Steela, you're ridiculous. You're out of your mind, and you need to up your standards. Oh, Hamburg, thank you. Bad slouching habit. Just waiting to hear if our entire competitive season is out the door due to the restriction bullshit. Everybody's kind of waiting. Everybody's waiting and seeing on everything right now, because everything's all fucky, and you know what? This is one of the reasons that I've been really, really thankful for the stream and all you fine people in chat, is with all the bullshit going on out there, everything in here can, for a little while, just be normal and fun and nice. So let's enjoy what we got, yeah? Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa is like one of my favorite fucking actors. That guy's amazing. I'd watch him in almost anything. I mean, yeah, that is very loud. You're not wrong at all, WJ. Chow Yun-Fat is a surprisingly good actor, in my opinion. Like, I didn't expect much out of him, considering his origins as just sort of, you know, cheap kung fu star, did a few John Woo movies and whatnot, but he's actually got some decent chops. I did hear that, WJ, and I was sad to hear so. To hear such, rather. That's good English. I know how to talk good, apparently. Alright, back to the big boy. Start at the top, shall we? Got a few strategic highlights on some corners. Hit the stairs here. I should actually go down, not up. No. There we go. As you can see, there's like, I put little landing platforms on top here, and there's little stairways going down to the central elevator shaft. Oh, you want me to drink some paint? You want me to drink some paint? Is this what you're here for? Are you not entertained? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm not going to drink paint. Patrick Wilson as literally anybody.
I suppose you could just
oh, I won't. Oh, I won't.
Anyway.
Well, no, I
it's
won't.
Like
I'm
we're
not.
trying
I'm
to
not
get
gonna,
inside the lines or anything.
I'm easy to goad, Rodan, but not quite that easy. As long as it's not my paint, you can drink whatever you want. Oh, well, thank you. Though as soon as you send it to me, it becomes mine.
Welcome
So
back
I might.
to 50 Shades of Coal Gray. And as he pulled his stiff bristles out of my wet fluids, I yelled out, "No, Thunderhead! You need to thin that paint first!"
Before you drink it, certainly. It would go down funny if you didn't. And then it would probably come out as a solidified block, and nobody would be having a good day. It's good muscle memory, Stila. That, and since I'm dry brushing, I'm not dipping this brush in water like ever. That's probably the only reason it hasn't actually happened. If I were dipping in my water cup, it probably would have by now. I think I'm going to do, I'm leaving this part and not really messing with it because I think I'm going to do a different color for this little inset. I'm going to do, like, maybe just like a brown, like a warm color in here, and then do the windows against that. If you're here for the witty banter, you might be on the wrong stream, Dabareku. It's, you know, I wouldn't particularly call anything here witty. Did I airbrush first? The only airbrushing I did was a primer coat, and then I did an airbrush of Vallejo Blue Gray. Everything since then, I've just been dry brushing on top of it. Ooh, what you got, Valandar? What you taking pics of over there, buddy? One movie that popped into my head today was the movie Frailty. Oh, that's another good Bill Paxton movie. I like Frailty. That shit's dark. Real dark. You're not a demon, are you? And it's like Bill Paxton in a super dramatic role. He's not funny at all. Kind of terrifying, honestly. Alright, we're getting there. Not too much more to go on this big guy. Indeed. Rest in peace, Bill Paxton. He is fucking missed so much. Project Dark Fox, you could do all this without an airbrush. The blue-gray coat I did is almost not even visible at this point. Minutes. Thank you so much for the alert, Roland. We will be starting the storm report in just about 13 minutes, folks, so if you want to get your entries in, now is the time. Oh, Metalcore Collectibles is making a joke. I was like, no, not 30 minutes, because the time is... And then I got it. Then it hit me. He's so funny. He's got the humor. He tells the jokes. Oh my god.
Yeah. Take a seat, young Skywalker.
Funny because it's true. Oh god. My own chat's gonna make me cry today, you guys. It's gonna be bad. Ever seen a grown thunderhead cry? It's fucking pathetic. If we end up watching Doom Patrol on Discord, you guys are gonna see me cry. I get all teared up over Cliff Steele. God's name is this music? How is this synthwave? I don't understand you, Pretzel. New trailer came out? No, I haven't been paying attention to any of the details. I'm just sitting here and patiently waiting for the show to start back up. That's kind of how I am these days, Rodan. Like, I avoid most trailers for everything. I don't know if it's the case for this one, but I've just stopped watching trailers because I've had too many experiences where trailers are just like, oh, you want to watch this new movie? Here's the plot. And I'm like, here's the big twist. Shit. Stop it. So I just kind of wait. I know I want to watch it, so I don't need to watch the trailer for it. I'm going to watch the whole damn season. The Butts return? Oh, joyous. I should hope that the Butts would come back. The Butts were great. 2 photos per person, Valendar the Red. 2 photos per person per storm report. Composite photos are acceptable. I need to put out some feelers and ask some questions on that one to Square. I'll try to get some information put up in the Discord tonight to ask people about it, because if people would be into it, we could host some movie nights where we watch like 3 to 4 episodes of Doom Patrol, like once per week until we're through a season. I don't know how interested y'all would be, but I would do it. It's a great show. And you should watch it, it's fantastic. And I don't get to see the homunculus. But no. Post the homunculus and not something else, though. I want to see it. You're just trying to get a policy exception, Valendar. It nearly worked. Well, the other thing you can do, Valendar, is we clear the storm report at the end of every stream. So if you wait till the end of the stream until it clears, you could get first for Thursday's storm report. I just had to remember what day it was. What fucking day of the week it is. This is what the pandemic has done to me, you guys. Definitely the pandemic. I definitely don't forget the day of the week regularly, even outside of these scenarios. Absolutely not. This is coming together pretty decently. For being such a simple paint job, huh? Hey, DMK Wizard, welcome, welcome, welcome in. Magnet that on there, and this is what we've got so far. Needs a little bit more color. We'll get some more details as I continue to work on it, but this thing is fucking huge. Always start my stream with, I hope you're having a great... And then check the calendar. Yeah. Well, you know... It's the kind of problem I like to have, Steela. Means it doesn't matter all that much, and you know what? That's winning as far as I'm concerned. Alright, what other gray do I need to do while I'm at it? Or is that it? There's more work that needs to be done. I need to paint the windows on this guy and do one last dry brush on the brown. This guy's pretty much done, if I'm being honest. I might do one little color down towards the base around these struts. This guy also just needs the windows, the brown dry brush, and a couple of small details. This guy needs the windows. I think that's about it. I'm not going to do anything too exciting with this guy. This one's pretty much done. I don't really feel the need to do much more on this. If I do more on this, I'm getting into the realm of like, oh god, I'm spending too long painting this. I'll do another one anyway. I have duplicates of all these printed. This guy needs the most detailing. It's windows, I think 1 or 2 more colors, and then it'll be ready. You know, Valendar, that's been suggested before, and it's an interesting idea. The only problem being then your dice box is in the middle of a hex grid table, which doesn't have a lot of space to spare. Someone has actually done that, I think, with the Trinity Tower. They made one of these into a dice box. Or not a dice box, a dice tower. God, my brain isn't working right now. Alright, well, I think we might start the storm report on time. And since I've got 5 minutes, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a very, very quick bio break to stretch my legs and refresh my drink, and as soon as I get back, we will roll right into it, folks. In lockdown for almost 2 years, my motivation to stream or do anything has left my body. Oh no! Oh my god, DMK Wizard. That's streaming is what has kept up my motivation to work on a lot of things, but, you know, we all operate on different wavelengths. We all have different motivating factors, so I can totally understand. I hit the top of this with white, because I don't think I did that. There we go. You normally stream though, DMK Wizard? I don't think I've seen your stream. Though, as you said, it might have been a while since your last one. If you have any work you'd like to share, something that you maybe did before, you can always post it up in the Storm Report, and we'll be taking a look at it here in just a couple of minutes. I would certainly love to see any minis you painted, or really any art that you've done. Something you're proud of from a while ago, I'd love to see it. Lockdowns have been a real bitch, though. Real bad. Alright, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and as soon as I get back, we're going to roll right into the Storm Report, folks. So don't go nowhere. Alright, ladies and gents, what say we get to it? I'm going to clear a little desk space here right quick, and we will dig into the storm report and see what you fine folk have been posting. I'm pleased with the work we got done tonight. It's all kind of boring, by rote, mind-numbing, simple paint work across a whole lot of surfaces. The kind of thing that usually just makes me fall the fuck asleep. So it's helpful to have chat and people making just bizarre suggestions about how every alien and alien should be gonzo. That really kind of keeps me going. Time Stop, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Used to stream on Valor Prophecy account. Just stopped, and with lockdown, stopped from doing wedding photography. Just curb stomped my creative juices. DMK Wizard, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That is fucking rough. But there's always hope. There's a kernel. There's a kernel in there somewhere. There is a seed inside of you waiting to... This is an unfortunate metaphor. Like, I started to say it, and as soon as I got to there's seed inside of you, I knew that what I was saying was wrong. Outside of being unsettling, I hope that that's still mildly inspirational. Don't beat yourself up, though, man. Give it time.
Do you like sexy battle mix, sexy streamers, and sexy Solaris cheerleaders? Well, Thunderhead Stream has some of those things, and more.
Oh, Hamburg, thank you for the reminder on both counts. You'll get there again. Give yourself time. The creativity will return. The juices will flow from the seed. No, I did it again. Are there any inspirational metaphors for this that aren't nauseating? I don't know. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. I got these guys all printed. These are what I pulled off the bed just now. My little, of course they're in black PLA, so you can barely see them, but they're the little corridors, the little man-sized corridors for the drop-based Delta set.
It's okay to be sloppy. Bonus points if it's white paint.
Oh, God. Okay. Throw this away. rinse this dry brush so it doesn't seize up and thicken. As an important tip, folks, if you're dry brushing like I have been for the last few hours, make sure you rinse your brushes thoroughly. Dry brushing will coat the bristles in a thin layer of paint. If you leave it overnight, it will become nearly fucking unusable. Give it a good wash just as soon as you're done. I appreciate that, Hamburg, because my spine needs all the help that it can get at this point. Yeah, I'm with Colonel Matthew Steiner on this one. That seed will mature inside of you and eventually burst out of your chest and go... I always love the sound. Guys, am I wrong, or is the sound that the baby alien makes in that first moment when it comes out of... whose chest does it come out? It comes out of John Hurt's chest. What's his character's name? Fuck. Roland, help me out. I'm sure you know. Anyway, when it comes out of his chest, that first little... that is the best sound. And that's Spaceballs, Dark Fox. Kane, thank you. And yeah, it is the most adorable little sound. Alright. Moving these to a place where I won't smack them when I gesticulate wildly, as I inevitably will. Gesticulation is half the reason people come here. Let's get started.
All right, locusts and gentlemen, get ready to feast your eyes.
I love that
on
picture, by the way,
wet
Roland.
palates with the occasional culinary atrocities thrown in on tonight's Storm Report, brought to you by viewers like you.
Just found out Popsicle's doing a Kickstarter for his Aliens-inspired figures with a level for Patrons to just get the exclusive new minis. Ooh. Yeah, if only Jonesy had been on top of that, right? You see the alien go, and then the fucking cat goes after him, and they're just like, whatever, it's fine. And just nothing happens for the rest of the trip. They find its torn up corpse under one of the beds. Are they all black lacquered gonzos? This idea is insane. And yet the idea of a bunch of gonzos. You know, oh no. Oh, I've got it. They're all gonzos. And he opens his mouth and the tongue comes out, and on the end of his tongue is animal. That's it, isn't it? Damn it, Shot, couldn't you have just said that it was a good idea? Oh, everybody's a critic. I gotta stop drinking as much. I'm drinking quite a lot. Let's get into the Storm Report. Oh man. Here we have up first, from one of our favorite first posters, Mafik. Today I just finished the artwork of AMX-50. Or in the game as we called it, the Angry Baguette. It's a French tank destroyer prototype in early 1950s, armed with a 120mm gun. It was seen in the Parade of Paris on 14 July, but never entered mass production. It has a resemblance to the German tank destroyers, plus it has strong frontal armor. As a tank destroyer, that makes sense. You want tank destroyers to have good frontal armor, because ideally that's the only side of them that should ever be facing the enemy. I mean, you know, ideally you would only ever face the enemy with your thick front armor, but particularly in the case of tank destroyers who can't even traverse their turrets. Busy Builder, do you have something you want to post to the Storm Report? If you have something you want to post, I'll allow it. Mods, please allow Busy Builder to post. But that's not how real life works. Well, I mean, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy, WJ. No plan at all. Oh, and here's a waifu with a special guest. Bonjour, little one. Oh, look, there's a little French slime with a little hat on. Oh, he's adorable. I like how the tank destroyer takes the form of just a prone position with a massive can. Oh, and she's smoking a cigarette, too. Oh, because she's French. It's because she's French. I get it. Yeah. Oh, the stereotypes. Busy Builder, please go ahead and post it. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I like how joyous, how mirthful the tank waifus almost always are. And again, this is one of a long series of utterly insane pieces of artwork that Mafik has been working on. If you find this amusing, if you find the tank waifus compelling, which admittedly some of them are really fucking cute, jump onto the Thunderhead Studio Discord, check out Mafik's artist channel. He has all of them in there. This has been going on for some time now. Not because it was 1940 and everyone smoked no Vergata wrong, because she's French! Don't contradict me. God. Admittedly, everyone did smoke. But I think it's like, since none of the other ones have been smoking, I feel like it's significant in this case that it's a French tank. When I was stationed in Scotland, I frequently met French tourists. Every single guy was a snotty jerk, and every single girl was friendly and warm and not very sexual. I would hope that the jerks weren't very sexual towards you. That would be incredibly awkward, Valdo the Red. I've been to France once. Admittedly, it was long enough ago that I don't have that many clear memories of bad interactions with Frenchmen. Most of what I remember from that trip was I discovered Games Workshop and I discovered Warhammer 40k. And as you might guess, from looking around at everything that's going on now, that was the beginning of the end for me. Here I am, and this is my life now. Alright, let's keep going here. Here we have from Squared. I think this is good enough for 12mm infantry. I agree. They look good. I like the division. I like the sort of lavender arm, and you did, for whatever reason, choose the codpiece as the other colored portion, but, you know, to be fair, it's one of the few available parts. I'm not gonna judge your choice. I'm not gonna judge your choice, Squared, of painting the codpiece pink specifically, though it is... I could probably read something into that. Either way, nice looking prints. These guys are fucking tiny. I've shown my version, like, I have one of these guys right here. This is a Centurion from Revelation Skirmish. Guys, it's this big. You see my fingers? It's very small. These are teeny tiny little pieces of infantry. And no, this is a great job you did, Squared. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of your core Republic force coming together. Speaking of coming together, Falconis75, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the Storm Stream. What the fuck? What the fuck, Riot Sister? You come in when I don't have the overlay ability to play the video that I want to play? This is unprecedented. I can't play. You know what? We're gonna have to do something. We're gonna have to do something unorthodox, guys. We're making an emergency maneuver. Please, all hands, brace for flip and burn. Here we go. Are you ready? I gotta go to the other profile. Fucking, where is it? No, that's not it. There it is. And there. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Hello there.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, here we go. Back into it. We're through the worst of it. We're in the pipe. 5x5. We're gonna be just fine, folks. I'm proud of us. Each and every one of us. This is the finest crew in Starfleet. I gotta stop drinking so much. Alright, let's keep going. Orbital Space Laser Jack. 18 months. 18 months. Can you believe that shit? They're hitting 18 and 19 months. Like, the 20's really gonna blow my mind. The 24 is gonna blow my mind. How have I been streaming for this long? Jack, thank you so much for the sub, man. How you doing today? It's always great to see you in chat, bro. I'm gonna be getting to that Luke here before long. We're gonna be starting a single figure focus painting stream on Sunday, and I'm thinking it's gonna be this Sanguinius that I've been needing to paint for a little while. But as soon as he is done, I'm thinking limited edition Vader and Luke. So I'm gonna let you know before that happens. White Wolf, thank you so much for being here, man. You get some sleep. For the love of God, get some sleep. Yeah, Valendar. I'm going to be laying into Sanguinius with some oil paints. I've been holding on to him for a little while, and I need to get him done. Let's take a look at the rest of these Core Republic troops. Ooh, I like the teal. I like the teal on these guys in particular. Now, these aren't Core Republic. Are they? No, the Core Republic troops have shields. These are, the Union of Planets, or whatever it's called. Aren't they squared? I think it is. Jack, thank you so much for doing that, man. I'm hoping to have more sets of those bases in a different style in the next few months. That's my goal. I'm processing a few projects out of the way. I'm working on your hammer right now. Union of Stars, thank you so much. And, yes, I'm planning on revising those files slightly and adding 2 more styles that I have planned. Specifically, one of them is going to be like ruined flagstones, and the other one I think that I have drawn up as a swamp style base. So I'm hoping that people respond to that well. Also, I've been plotting out some Conquest terrain. After playing Conquest a few times, terrain for Conquest kind of needs to... You kind of can't just use anything, because a lot of the terrain you need to be able to move trays over while still keeping them in cohesion, so it needs to be fairly flat but still have some texture on it. So I've been contemplating that, and then garrisonable terrain, but the footprint of it is very, very important. You don't want to have a lot of extra, superfluous, random, scattered bits around it to make it an odd shape. You want very compact shapes. It plays very similar to Rune Wars, obviously, other rank and flank style war games, so I've been contemplating that, and I'm hoping to release some things in the near future that people will find interesting and easy to play with. That, yes. In fact, what I'm trying to get across, Jack, is I was staring at the Rune Wars terrain that I made and thinking, I should do this again, but better. 3D printable. So we'll see what comes from that. Lovely looking paint job on these though, squared. And yeah, Union of Stars. I like their brigand tank quite a lot. Props to Rainy River Designs. Their Mystic Thunder purple is great. Rainy River Designs does make some very fine paint. Here we have from Roland GZG Hoverbike Infantry being repurposed as Clan Hell's Horses Mechanized Recon. Oh, look at those little guys. What are these from? Are these Deathray? I don't recognize these minis. Trying to get Vanguard status, and I... Wait, what's Vanguard status? Vanguard is like... Because I'm like an affiliate, but Vanguard is a higher associated level than that, is it not? Eyes are starting to go where I do some 12 and 6mm stuff. It can be a little rough. Hammers Slammers line. Ground Zero. Oh, that's GZG. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. I haven't really looked at that much at all their stuff. It's their press ganger. Yeah. It's a, you know, but it still exists. I guess is maybe the bonus over that. Well, shit. That looks like it's coming together real nice, Roland. Oh, man, that painting handle. That has... You know what? I respect this. I respect the amount of crusted paint on this painting handle. This means you've been working, man. And you should be proud. You've got a lot of painted minis right now. Keep up the good work, Roland. Damn. Let's get another look at these. They're so tiny. They're so small. Good detail on them, though. Good, deep detail on them makes them much easier to paint. Here we have from Sewer Creature. Consider this a friendly reminder. Get with the fucking program. Oh, it's Violator. Oh, shit. Dude, you've been coming along really, really well, Roland. This is fucking awesome. The Sewer Creature left, didn't he? Oh, that's a shame. I want to fucking praise him for this. This is Spawn and Violator, and it's great. Look at that. I've always loved the design of Violator. In pixel art, no less. Figure out a way to add weight to the Conquest bases. Like the bases themselves, not the trays, but the bases. I was actually thinking about that, Jack, and one of the thoughts I had was just use bigger magnets. It's tricky to add weight because the standard weight that I want to add comes in the form of washers, and getting anything smaller than 1 inch is hard to do. See, Valandar, a tungsten disc would work wonderfully, but asking the average consumer to go find a tungsten disc and then buy it for each and every base in a rank and flank army, that's a lot of money and a lot of effort and possibly a lot for shipping. Yeah, Jack, the standards add a lot of weight to them. I'll contemplate that. You just realized the StarCraft 2 dropship voice lines were all... Yeah, no, they even the pilot is like, she's wearing the big mirrored aviators, just like the dropship pilot from Aliens. Like, that was the whole thing. Jack, what do you think about just bigger magnets? What do you think if I took it from 3mm magnets up to, like, I mean, I could do 10mm by 2mm magnets. You can get those pretty easily from K&J Magnetics. I don't know. I'll put some thought into it. Because I really like the bases that I came up with, but I agree with you, Jack, they need a little development to be just right. You know? And I want to do that development. Yes, they're all Imperial at K&J, but they're also all if you get the right measurement, they're close enough to metric. You can get a version of an Imperial measurement magnet that's close enough to 10mm. It works just fine. Either way, I would size it to something available from K&J Magnetics anyway, because everyone should be getting their magnets from K&J. They're fucking fantastic. Honestly, Jack, we should... Dude, let's jump on voice and have a conversation about that, because you've been using them more than I have, and I want some thoughts. I know that I need to thicken them somewhat, and I know that we need to change the way that they connect to the trays. Or not change it, but enhance it a little bit. The trick is I don't want to make the magnet so strong that you have to use 2 hands to remove a model from the tray, you know? Like, there's a Goldilocks zone in there, so I fucking love this piece of art. I know I've just been rambling about some bases that I made with Jack for the last few minutes, but it's mostly been to leave this up on the screen. Sewer Creature, I'm sorry you're not here, dude. This is fucking awesome. We're still getting a new Spawn movie, aren't we? I'm pretty excited about that. First real nitty-gritty with cloth, also applying some of what I learned during the Xeno drawing I posted a little while ago. Very, very nice work, Sewer Creature. I am hugely impressed. Here we have from, who is this? Zombie Brush. Wonderful. Squid Girl bust I 3D printed and painted in Z-Mation style. Zombie Brush has a very, very unique style. Catch me on disc tomorrow around 1 year time. Can I do that? Yeah, we can make that work. We can make that work, Jack. We've been talking about a new Spawn movie since 2002. They've been talking about a new Spawn movie since the one in the 90s came out and was fucking terrible, and everyone knew immediately that it was fucking terrible and nobody should watch it. God, that movie, like how was the best part of that movie was John Leguizamo. And I don't want to hate on John Leguizamo. I like John Leguizamo. I unironically watch and enjoy The Pest. Okay? This should tell you something about how awful my tastes are. The Pest is a movie that begins with John Leguizamo dancing in a shower with a pair of plastic vampire teeth, singing about stinky dinkies and counting them, like the Count from Sesame Street. Stinky dinkies are farts, people! But the movie was fucking terrible. Dude, have a good night. Have a good night, Jack. Dude, thank you so much for stopping in. I'll talk to you tomorrow. This is upsetting. Like, I'm looking at this and trying to wrap my head around what I'm seeing. This is an octopus brushing this man's teeth while he spends time on the internet. Wow. And it has a Band-Aid on it. I don't know how to feel about this. I love the art style. I particularly love are they sores? Like Microphone from a headset? No, it's a toothbrush. Isn't it? It's totally a toothbrush. Don't mess with my head, Valandar. And he's got, like, toothpaste frothed up around his... like... It's a wonderful painting style, but I just have so many questions. I have so many questions, not just for Zombie Brush Studios, who, by the way, is an amazing painter and a great streamer, and if you're not following Zombie Brush, like, this dude has such an incredible personal style that he's developed over the last couple of years. But I have questions for the sculptor. How did this happen? I'm so divided on this. I'm both impressed and a little bit upset. Let's move on. Wonderful work, Zombie, and thank you for sharing. Here we have from Edifo, super early work in progress on some infantry. What is this model from? It's got a very interesting structure to it. I really like how the calf muscle is like this big nasty servo. It looks, is a robot? I don't recognize this figure. Does anyone know how this is from? Also, I'm like 2 episodes in, Roland. I've barely gotten started back up again. I haven't had that much time to just sit and watch TV, unfortunately. But I'll have a moment when I can really dig into Bosch here in the near future. First of all, I love the little non-metallic metal and the bone effect that we have going on here. DMK Wizard, I hope the ironing went well, my friend. I have to know what this model is from. Also, nice Wrathcore painting handle. I've got mine over here. That was a great Kickstarter, wasn't it? Does Michael Bain show up, Roland? Because that will excite me. Like, I'm loving the work that I'm seeing here, but I have to know what this model is from, Edifo. If you come back in, please let me know. Really dig the, this is a good example of temperature contrast, by the way. This very soft but warm bone color next to this distinctly cool blue metallic that's going on. I'd love to see a larger picture, which let me click on this. Oh joy, it is a larger picture and I can actually see it really close up. He's got a pistol in one hand and a rifle in the other. I'm really digging that NMM. I have got to know what this is from. I was at first going to say it's from like Dead Zone or Mantic, but it doesn't look like it. The head is of a different style. Similar, but different. Something from Infinity is very popular. That would be my next guess, Webby. I don't really know much about Infinity. I keep talking about getting into it. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm going to paint Infinity when they release their first starter box in their new plastic. That is my fucking pledge as a streamer. Scout's honor. I was never a scout. No, that's not true. I was a scout. Very briefly as a child. But my pledge to you as a streamer, a word that I cannot break. If they release a starter set entirely in their new plastic, I will fucking paint it because I love that plastic. And I recently violated my no metal models policy to play Warcaster, and I, as much as I love that game, fuck metal models, you guys. Fuck them. You're terrible. Edifo, that's coming together really nicely, man. I hope that you feel like sharing the continued work with us, because I'd love to see that model finished. Here we have from Gene Slicer. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I love the scale details on these guys. We got a little man's down here. We got what looks like an urban base going on. We have a Mad Cat stepping onto a really pretty cool kind of cyberpunky car. Guessing I haven't read the next line. Wait, what does it say? Oh, it says Infinity. You know what, Datron? I did read it, but my brain said infantry and not infinity. I read it and I thought super early work in progress on some infantry. But it says Infinity. Okay. Well. Whoopsie daisy. It's not, I don't think it's a DeLorean, Asri. It seems kind of inspired by one, particularly with the little back ribbing, but you get that on some Ferraris as well. It's an interesting little vehicle. I wouldn't mind knowing where this came from, actually. I like the kind of, like, it has a nice sleek side profile, but really boxy details on the sides. And that Mad Cat is he's gonna test the compression strength of the engine block. I tell you what. A Lamborghini, thank you, Valentine. That's what I was trying to think of with this detail right here is what jumps out at me. Very retro 80s styling. Yeah. The front window and the side windows is one sheet. Yeah. I don't know shit about cars, you guys. Like, I'm like, it has the 4 wheels, and you push the pedal and it goes, and it's a good car, and I like it. And that's about as far as my knowledge goes. I'm digging this paint scheme. This red is very interesting. I particularly like how we've got this sort of dark brown fade up to sort of a warmer sand color towards the top. This lensing on the cockpit on this guy here, is this a Grendel? Somebody help me out. Clan mechs are not my wheelhouse at all. I always forget the names of them. I love this lensing here. This is such a vibrant, interesting blue-green. That's fantastic. The lensing here, like, the cockpit looks good, and I don't want to be like, oh, this one's good, this one's bad, but the lensing over here is so much more striking than the cockpit work we have over here. If you handed me these models and said change something, I would say do this, but here, because this is phenomenal. And it would also kind of help to balance the greens we have here on the lasers for the Mad Cat. Lovely work, though. Damn. Really, damn, that is... You have done a fantastic job on that particular cockpit, I have to say. Bravo, sir. Well done. Nobody gives a shit what the clan name is, Dark Fox. Dark Fox, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out in chat. I hope you're doing okay. And working on the Shaloni. That's how I'm going to say it. I don't give a shit, Roland. Interesting work on the base here. I would be interested in knowing, was this a printed base or did you do this in green stuff? I'm going to guess. This looks like a printed base to me. This looks like this base was already like that before you painted it, but I could be mistaken. Either way, it's got some great detail on it. I'm glad everyone's enjoying these new aerospace pieces. I hope that we see some more aerospace out of CGL. And not the least, not just for the reason that I just released a whole fucking airport and fighter support set for Hextech, which I'm going to be painting in the near future, but also because I've always thought that Aerotech was a pretty cool addition to... I've always liked combined arms in Battletech, though, and I know it's kind of hard to play in Classic. I think that it, like so many things, it needs more development in Alpha Strike. But I hope that this means they're going to be dumping more development time into underdeveloped aspects of Battletech as a game. Interesting choice of colors on this. Very interesting choice to panel line with white and then work in blue for most of the hull. I love the combination of blue and white, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. If we're going to do some more shading on this. Very cool work. Very, very cool work, Gene Slicer. Thank you so much for sharing, by the way. Riot Sister? Yeah, I agree, Crossbow Roof. It's not what you'd expect, and I think that kind of works for it. Alright. Here we have from Valandar. Painted a bunch of blood demons by Reaper for an upcoming D&D campaign. There's no special lighting tricks here. They were primed with a bright blue, given a blue ink wash, then zenithal painted with a reddish orange at 45 degrees and yellowish orange from directly above. Also kept the blue shadows on the other bits, making them feel more supernatural, disconnected from reality. Now I see why you say there are no camera tricks at work here, because that would be my first instinct. This looks like sort of playing with your saturation settings. Yeah, it looks kind of fake, right? Or underlit, exactly, Busy Builder. It definitely has that sort of otherworldly look. This is interesting. Simple, but very effective, and this is a good example of what I'm always kind of trying to push with encouraging people to work in temperature contrast in their shadows. Now this is an extreme example because that blue is very vibrant and surprisingly saturated for how dark it is. Yeah, exactly. But the yellow and the orange looks more vibrant and more striking because it has those blue shadows. And this is something that you honestly see in nature if you examine photography. You'll often have warm shadows to cool colors and cool shadows to warm colors. Again, this is a very exaggerated version of it, but I think it demonstrates how visually effective it can be. Yeah, kind of a photo-negative effect. I see what you mean, Busy Builder. Very interesting work, Valendar, and thank you for sharing this with us. I like this. And I love the little glowing, the very, very simple, but just sort of unique little green coals of the eyes. Like they're buried in these heavy browed sockets, and there's just like these little coals looking out at you, right? I really like that a lot. It's cool in a screw with my eyes kind of way, yeah? And here we have a typical one closer. God damn, that is striking. Again, I think that this is an extreme example of what you can do with this kind of work, but if you have any doubts about combining cool shadows with warm colors, let this dispel them. One of my favorite pieces of work that the artist formerly known as Steiner Miniatures did was a Space Marine with a cloak, and it was a Chaos Space Marine, I don't remember, he had a big cloak on. And the cloak was done in this sort of blue-green teal. And I was in the stream at the time, and he was asking for advice, and I was just like, man, put some red in there. Put some red in the shadows. Just trust me, just put some red in the shadows. And he was like, alright, fine, I'll do it. And it's still one of my favorite pieces that he's painted. It doesn't have to be as extreme or as saturated or as vibrant as this, because again, this is very otherworldly, kind of photo-negative, but if you just work in those blues to the shadows on warm colors, it does so much for your eyes. It helps those colors just pop right out at you. Valendar, this is some lovely work, and thank you for sharing. I hope we get to see that homunculus front and center first for our next Storm Report. Here we have from Colonel Matthew Steiner, how I figure out color choices. You just sort of splorp them. Just write on some paper and see how they look. No, okay. I think, Colonel Matthew Steiner, you are a more organized painter than I am, because a lot of the time I'm just like, let's try this, let's see how it works. But, yeah, definitely as far as those of us who are more organized, I always advise, like, you can just put your colors on a piece of paper, like in a palette, to get a feeling for what they do to one another and how they look next to each other. Another thing you can do is use models that you don't care that much about to test your scheme, or just use extra pieces of plastic. My advice, when you're trying something new, when you're not sure how it's going to work out, test it on something first. Test it on something you don't care about. Piece of sprue, an extra base, a piece of what looks like construction paper. Just test it. Like, I get people asking this question a lot. Like, do you think I should do this color combination? And the answer is just try it out first and see how you like it. Kind of like how Neo Realms has been trying this stream out for a little while to see how they like it before they give the follow, before they commit, because following is obviously a huge commitment. Neo Realms, we've got you now. There's no escape. I'm kidding. You can leave anytime you want. But thank you for coming in. And thank you so much for the follow. After a very specific khaki. Well, I'll be very interested to see how this works out. Colonel Matthew Steiner, you're one of my favorite Battletech painters, man, and it's always fucking awesome to see you in chat and to get a little sneak peek at what you are working on. Here we have, also from Colonel Matthew Steiner, Jade Falcons in flight, Inner Sphere to, it's the song. Jade Falcons in flight, Inner Sphere delight. Tested on a model from the pile of shame. We know every hobbyist has one. Amateur Paint Hour, you don't have to rub it in so much, man. Holy crap. You got like some Jade Falcon lambs going on here? Man, oh man. Oh, I'm excited to see these come together. Now, are these the ones that you were testing the khaki for? Or is the khaki coming together on our Inner Sphere boys back here? I only ask this because I'll be the first to admit, I'm not familiar with every single Jade Falcon's color scheme. Okay, khaki is for these Falcons. I know that there are some, like, galaxies of Jade Falcon that aren't just vibrant green and yellow, you know? Not lambs, they just have partial wings. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. They do go on the land and the air, though, so technically, that still applies. All this Battletech, I may have to tackle a large-scale Mad Cat or Bushmaster after the Warhound. Busy Builder, I would not complain about that at all. Sumatha inspired me a little bit earlier to take this single Mad Cat that I have and do a little bit of a diorama piece similar to the Tyrant and Vulture that I posted earlier, and I'm thinking a lot about it. It's been a little while since we've done a good number of Battletech figures. It might be time. In flight or swooping. Fucking Jade Falcon. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Facing's looking real nice, though. What do you use for your rods? Do you use brass rods for your flying stands, Steiner? I'm curious. Lovely looking work, and I cannot wait to see that khaki going down on them. From Bramage, third layer of top coat finish today for the new paint bench top. Holy shit, is that ever fancy? Look at that. Ooh, Lord. Alright, Bramaged. That's fine, but you know what you've just done? We're gonna need to see this painting station when it comes together. It'll be a good post for a Sunday. We've got special days for our Storm Report. Sundays are set up Sundays. You get an extra picture if you're posting a picture of your painting setup. It can also be just like your battle station. Whatever your workspace is. Bramage, as this comes together, whether it be this Sunday, next Sunday, whenever you get it done, I want to see this painting station. That is a lovely, lovely table. Damn. I'm glad you like it, Amateur Paint Hour. That was one of those where I'm like, can I do more work on it? Yes. Models are never done, but sometimes I'm done painting them, if that makes sense. And with that one, I was just like, yeah, I'm done working on this. I'm ready to move on to the next project. Here we have from Sheza, really happy with the way Sherlock came out. And like I said, like, you're way ballsier than I am. I struggle so much with doing realistic faces. Really, there's so much good work here, mostly in the mouth. This is fairly impressive. We even have like a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow going on. It's very, very subtle work. Really nicely done. Now you're working also, I believe, Sheza's also working on a Martin Freeman right now and has been asking about a Matt Smith as the Doctor. I'll be very curious to see those ones get painted. Sheza, thank you so much for sharing with us today. Oh, here it is. John's on the painting block next. Use the color zones of the face as an undertone to glaze up on by adding the skin tones and thin layers over this undertone. The skin appears more natural. Neat little trick I learned and adapted from Brush for Hire. I've seen this technique before. I have not yet applied it. But yeah, sort of facial color zones and then glazing in skin tones on top of it to get a very natural appearance. I'll be very, very curious to see Martin Freeman come together. Martin Freeman's a great actor. A fucking fantastic actor who's done so many roles that I enjoy. Coming down. Here we have from Amateur Paint Hour. I should talk slower sometimes. No painting this week for me. Took the weekend off to explore. Running a small giveaway as a thank you to the mini painting community, of which this Discord has played a huge part. Oh, thank you so much, Amateur Paint Hour. Small pic of me doing dumb things and exploring dangerous places. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's lovely. And such a sense of scale. Ooh, what basing did you use? This is a really great OSL effect. I'm kidding, this is a picture. Is Ray Park British? I don't think so. You just made me doubt everything that I know about my life with one question, Riot Sister. Is he? He is? Oh shit. It just occurred to me that I can't really recall that many instances of listening to Ray Park speak. Here's the thing. Ray Park never gets to speak or show his face in his roles. He always has someone dub his voiceover. Okay, that's a good point, Busy Builder. Yeah, I guess he did have his actual accent in the first X-Men film. But like every other thing, if his character speaks, they dub his voice. It's bizarre, and they cover his face like every time. Or he doesn't have a head, like in Sleepy Hollow. It's just, it's something about Ray Park. I don't know what it is. And then when they put him in Rogue One at the end of the movie, when he shows up as Darth Maul, like it was Ray Park with the metal legs and the lightsaber, and then they put, fuck! He's been the voice of Darth Maul since the beginning of the Clone Wars, you guys. Sam Witwer. Sam Witwer's voice right over the top of him. Yes. Sam Witwer's been in a lot of things, Busy Builder. I like Sam Witwer. Also, he's in one episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia when they're trying to get guys to show up to their party mansion, and so they make a sweet flyer that looks like a bicep, and it's talking about, they want fit guys to come to their mansion to party. And I can't explain the scene. I can't explain the scene because it's just going to sound bad. I'm just going to say, guys, if you haven't watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's a great show and you should watch it. And Crashdown in Battlestar Galactica, that's right. He's been on a lot of stuff. His Darth Maul, though, is just amazing. The commitment that he showed to what should have been a much simpler role. But man, did he get into it. He lent more character to Darth Maul than, well, I feel like that goes without saying. He didn't have a character in the first movie. Sam Witwer is the character of Darth Maul as far as I'm concerned. Damn, that is lovely. That is really, really gorgeous. I'm a little curious where that was, Amateur Paint Hour. Here we have from White Wolf, Terrifying Tuesday. I don't know, can't think of an appropriate name for today's submission. Tacos definitely involved, that's for sure. I'm excited already. Anyways, been busy with prep for the first day of work and an actual first day of work, and the mind-numbing boredom of watching orientation videos. There's more to come tomorrow, including a 7 a.m. conference thing. So here, have something a little bit different, featuring someone we've seen here on the Storm Report before. No, I don't mean Treat the Dragon, but yes, he is in these pics. I'm referring to the Beaver Reading newspaper sculpture. Yeah, we have seen him before. First pick is Visual Spectrum, taken with Samsung S20 Plus. Second is Kalari Vision's IR Chrome filter on a full spectrum modified Canon IX-US 185. A filter which is designed, which is designed to replicate Kodak's Aerochrome film from back in the day, and its gorgeous, lush reds. A very basic editing done to the IR Chrome picture. Still working on getting my white balances sorted out for such. To be fair, white balance breaks my brain like every single time. I feel like my eyes don't work. Initially brought Treat out to get UV reactive pics of him, but he's only slightly more vibrant in the sun. Guess I'll have to get an actual UV flashlight to be able to get those piercing glow pictures. I'm looking forward to that. Gotta be up early tomorrow, so odds are I'll be asleep by the time this comes around in the report. Oh, Busy Builder. Oh, shit, I know the actor's name. He's been in a bunch of stuff since then. Like, he had been in almost nothing at the time that he was in Shaun of the Dead, but he's been in a lot of stuff since then. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy. I was just reading an article with his name in it the other day, and now it's... You know, guys, this is the trouble with live streaming. I have to actually remember things. I can't look them up. He's funny as hell, and he's been in a lot of things since Shaun of the Dead. Fuck. I can see his face, I couldn't tell you his name. Not Bill Nighy, he played his stepdad. Everybody knows Bill Nighy. Come on, Vergaderone. Peter Serafinowicz? It's something like that. Yeah, that's right, the paintball episode. He's all super serious. I love Spaced. That show is so good. I always think of Daisy at her fucking job at the bookstore. When the customer comes up, "Excuse me, miss, can you help me find the..." And she just goes, "Fuck you." I'm like, oh my god, that's my whole life. I'll look at Treat. He does look more vibrant in the sun, but I'm looking forward to the UV shot of him. So here we have our first shot. And then, boom. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, man. That great scene. Oh my god, Busy Builder, I'm glad to run into another Spaced fan. When he's this amazing single shot of Simon Pegg, and he's just yelling at someone about liking Star Wars Episode 1. Yeah, Jar Jar Binks makes the Ewoks look like fucking Shaft. And then we do the comedic hard cut to the overall establishing shot of this person that he's screaming at, and it's like a 10-year-old kid. And he's just ready to cry. And this is why he got fired from his job at the comic book store. Honestly, if there's anyone in this chat right now, if there's anyone in this chat right now at this point, if there's anyone in this chat right now who hasn't seen Space, go watch this show. It's fucking phenomenal. And then he's fired. Interesting shots, White Wolf. Looking forward to seeing that UV flashlight shot. Here we have from Squared. What? Why does the video look so bad? It's not even a video. It doesn't play. It doesn't do anything. It's just a horrible little picture that makes me want to... That tries to get me to push a play button. And it's of a fucking Imperial Knight in a pretty princess outfit. They tried the same thing with Peep Show, and most British shows, and the vast majority of them are shit. The Office is a fucking anomaly, Busy Builder. I don't like this, Squared. I don't like this at all, and I'm just gonna keep... We're just gonna... Oh no, look at the scroll wheel. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh, we're on to another entry. Well, it's been a while since I've worked on something new, really, so here we go. Started on this yesterday with Sumitha. Ooh, I've heard about this. And we finally realized the power of just getting on voice and me streaming my screen to really increase the efficiency of our design sessions. Even so, while this is great progress, it's only the beginning. So here is the Oxen Heavy Hauler for when you need to get from A to B while towing 40 tons of whatever the hell you want. Damn. This has got a bit of that Optimus Prime energy, doesn't it? Am I the only one seeing this? It's got a bit of that Optimus Prime energy going on. I like it. Big. Brutal. I really, really like the angles across the front. This is a nice looking hauler. Wider than I expected. Optimus if he was a Russian 8-wheeler. I like it. Very, very interesting. And you can't haul freight without something to put it in. I mean, there's the rest of it. This is the trailer that when Optimus transforms, it just mysteriously disappears. And then reappears from absolutely nowhere. Yeah, the front bench seats 8, right? If nothing else, it looks like it's very spacious. I would imagine that together this would be at least 2 hexes long, Kursala. But yeah, MCC, if you felt like... I would love to see this on a standard hex base just to get a feel for how large it would be. It just exits the frame on its own, and then magically reappears when he turns back into a truck every single time. I mean, in theory, you could slap a mech on the back of this bad boy. It reminds me a lot of the big hauler truck that they had in Fang of the Sun Dugram. The only thing it's missing is the big nasty winch on the front. That, and I guess that one was asymmetrical. It had the pilot's cab on one side and then was flat on the other. All in all, though, a really, really cool design. Nice work, MCC. I'm always glad to see Sumitha's designs coming into reality. I can't wait to see a printed version of this. Feels like the wrecked mech recovery truck from Macross, too. I don't remember that one. I can't picture that one offhand. I'm gonna have to go look it up. Here we have from Pez... Does it transform into Ultra Magnus? Here we have from Pez Motion. Installed new flooring in our front sitting room over the last few weeks. Only have a bit of trim left to install. Damn, that looks nice. Oh, this is so fancy. I feel like I live in a fucking hovel now. You know, it's times like this, guys, I realize... I kind of take everything in, and I think about it, and it occurs to me, I'm trash. You know? Me, my family, my house. I'm just trash. This is gorgeous. This is wonderful. So much daylight. So classy. Oh my god. I like this little seat, too. This looks like a nice little reading seat. Super jelly of the windows. I do have nice wood floors in the... You know, the interesting thing is I have 100-year-old wood floors in the house that I live in. But here's the thing about 100-year-old wood floors. They're 100 fucking years old, and they have so many weird little problems with them. They're not actually that nice. Like, the wood that it was made out of was nice 100 years ago. And parts of it are still very nice now, but other parts of it are just not. are just not. I will say that the ones we have out in the game room, which I'll have to show off, are much nicer than the ones I have in the house right now. I'm sorry, Neo Realms, I thank Neo Realms for the follow. Brutal Delight Studios, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. 100-year-old wood planks planed and finished, make a nice new floor. The thing is, Vergaderung, that's happened a lot, and so we have many spots in the floor now where you can't plane them anymore because they're so thin. It's... Parts of it are very nice. Other parts are not. That's what we've done, Data Nerd. Like, the wood floors in the kitchen were just completely fucking destroyed. We had to have those pulled out and put in new wood floors. If I'm being honest, I would have rather done laminate, but we chose wood at the time. It's a mixed bag. It is a mixed bag at the moment. These are fucking gorgeous, though. Oh, lovely. Lovely work, Pez Motion. Here we have from the Busy Builder. Getting some of that Warhound work. God, that looks good. God, that looks good. On a full-size Warhound, no less. Look at that. And this was done with baby wipes, yeah? The baby wipe marbling effect. You can do the same thing with dryer sheets. I'm really looking forward to seeing this full assembly. The gold looks good, too. Like, you've done a good job on the metallic gold, but the marbled effect just steals the show. It absolutely does. Last of the drop base has been magnetized, taped, and primed. Vergaderung, I'm so excited to see what you do with those, man. Hell yes. But the question, Vergaderung, when are we going to get our next Vergaderung painting stream? That's what I want to know. We always give chaotic shit for it, so you've got to get some shit, too. Besides, when you do painting streams, you're always up super late at night, which is helpful to me, because I'm working on, like, 3D shit when that happens. There'll be purity seals and banners, too. Oh, so the detailing's really going to add a lot. Busy Builder, this looks great. I'm glad to see it coming along. And please, please, please continue to share these photos with us. I cannot wait to see the finished product on this. Of all the Warhammer 40k Titans have a definite visual appeal to their art style. And, like, if I had to rank them from most favorite to least favorite for the 40k Titans, it would probably go Warhound, Reaver, Warlord, Imperator. As they get bigger and more ridiculous, I lose interest in them. But the Reaver and the Warhound have real style to them, you know? And I even like the old, like, Epic 40k versions when they look just straight up goofy. I still think there's room for those in the form of Chaos Titans. Yeah, they get bigger and they lose the style. But the Warhound and the Reaver definitely look good. And I'm looking forward to seeing this full assembly. Busy Builder, thank you so much for sharing with us. And I'm glad that you managed to get those in with us today. But that is going to bring us to the end of tonight's Storm Report, and thus the end of tonight's stream. They did. I see, Busy Builder, I look at those old designs, and they do look goofy. But I feel like if you took that basic design and you leaned into the, like, Chaos Demon engine aspect of them, you enhanced some of the details but kept the essential shapes, you could make something that looks pretty cool. But that's a dangerous thought process for me, because then I start coming up with ideas. I'm like, I should make a Warhound, and I'm not going to do that. I'm like, no. Like, I have to stop myself at a certain point because I have way too many fucking projects. As it is. Who's streaming? Who's doing what? Let's have a look. Justin TSB is doing some Imperial Fist Outriders. This guy just got started painting. And I mean just, not started painting, just got started streaming. I think this is like his third stream. He's about 2 hours in, and it looks like he is going to keep going for a little while. We are going to jump right over there, because I like this guy's style, and he's painting the Imperial Fists. And he is literally, like, brand spanking new to Twitch. So show a little love if you don't mind. Folks, we are going to be back Thursday the 9th, we'll be doing some 3D design work, specifically working on our Project Dark Fox Trenchy that's been in progress for a little while now. Sunday the 12th, we'll be doing single figure focus night. I don't want to completely say 100%, but I think we're going to go ahead and start working on the Warhammer 40k Sanguinius. I've needed to paint it for a while. It's for my bro Hethrir, and I'm feeling confident enough to lay into that with some oil paints. I think we're going to at least try to get that started this Sunday. Next Tuesday, I'm putting TBD because it depends on how much progress we make. It may be more terrain. If it's not more terrain, it is likely going to be some Conquest, because I have some Conquest figures that I need to finish by the end of the month. Folks, it's the only one. Project Dark Fox is not for me, it's for a friend. He's wanted me to do it for a while, and it is a gorgeous figure. It really, really is. Guys, thank you so much for being here. And if you don't mind, I know a lot of you are probably turning in for the night. Stick around for just a few minutes. Go check out this stream I'm rating you into. See if it's your speed. See if you like his painting style. He's doing a really good job on some motorcycles. Give him a follow. Thank you to each and every one of you who posted tonight. Thank you to my mods as always. I'm going to go get something to eat, and I'll see you Thursday, so until then, keep on painting.